So at the end of today, I talked to the GM, the general manager, and I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Because at this point, I'm getting gaslit.
Yep.
So I was just like, I've been losing my mind this whole fucking week.
I'm sorry, my friend. That is extraordinarily frustrating.
And there's a bunch of fucking, like, just knuckleheads out in fucking Topeka.
Give me just 1 second here.
Hi, Bento. Hi, Bento.
Oh my gosh, dude, this chat is going insane.
At least you don't give me any stress, Bento. You just shed. You gotta stop that. He said, no.
Oh my god, stop messaging me for 1 millisecond.
Wait, who?
Everybody is messaging me like crazy right
About
now.
the tournament?
Yeah, so like I can't post the streams for people to watch because my thing, the stupid thing keeps posting above it. And so
Are they playing now?
it's about to start right now, but I'm getting so many messages.
Am I able to watch?
You are able to watch, yeah.
On what?
Just the YouTube channel.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep. So I gotta post it to all the platforms real quick.
Are you gonna be commentating at all?
I am gonna be commentating. I was supposed to actually have somebody commentate with me, but they did not show up.
Dude, I got you. No problem, fam.
So now I'm gonna be doing it alone.
Can I help? I don't have to if you don't want to. You can say no.
I've never really commentated with you before, but I suppose we could try.
I have enough insightful for it. And if you're like, David, what the fuck are you talking about? I can help it.
Okay, here we go. Actually, what you can tell me is if you can hear everything all right. That would probably...
On the stream?
Yeah,
Oh,
if
yeah,
you can
yeah,
hear everything on
absolutely.
the stream, that would probably be the most helpful thing. But if you're going to be watching, you can't really be commentating with me as well. That's going to be the other hard part.
Because there's going to be a delay.
Well, there's going to be a delay, and everyone's going to hear your thing.
Well, I can mute my thing.
Yep. All right, guys, welcome to the stream. This is going to be the yeah, this is going to be the Syndicate tournament, Discord tournament. Every single player in this tournament is going to be Grand Master 41 points or better. So we should have some very exciting games going on right now. There's going to be 6 teams. The first team is going to basically be, the first round of games is basically going to be a placement round. The 2 teams that win the game the fastest will get a bye. And so those games are all going to play at the exact same time. So right now we're going to watch this game. This is, in my opinion, the team that I feel like is going to be the best team possibly. And we're going to watch winner's queue the entire way through. Okay? Basically, we're going to have about 6 or 8 players in this tournament who are top 100. And like I said, we're going to go all the way through winner's queue. It's a double elimination, 6 teams. The first round, where all 6 teams are playing right now, is going to be a placement round. The 2 teams that win the fastest are going to basically get a bye. And then after that, we'll go to the first round of the tournament. And the winning teams of of the first round of the tournament, the team that got the first seed will get to choose which of those 2 teams they want to play against. And then we'll move on from there. So first pick right now, looks like we have a Gragas. I love the Gragas first pick. Gragas, basically, he works into almost every single team comp, and he's a super versatile champion. So if the other team doesn't really know these players' things very well, he could potentially be a top laner, he could be a mid laner, he could even be a jungler. So really good first pick, doesn't really give away a lot of what you're doing in the game. We have some good bans as well. Looks like we have a Katarina, Corki, and a Yone ban. The Katarina on the other team is the number 1 Katarina in North America, and their Corki, I believe, is a top 5 Corki in North America. as well. So kind of some targeting bans. I'm kind of interested, or I'm kind of perplexed by the Yumi ban. I get the Soraka ban, but Babolith doesn't really play Yumi. He's definitely a Soraka player. But Yumi, I don't really get that too much. Silas is a top 35 Wukong as well. Soul right now, one of the better Akshans that I know. I think he has been ranked top 50 on Akshan as well. And then Poison, I believe, is also a top-ranked Caitlyn. So, like I said, should be some pretty solid games. They're going with the double ADC, which is kind of interesting to me. I'm not a huge fan of the double ADC. I'm kind of surprised that I'm not seeing more of Assassin pick right now. The Diana pick is kind of interesting to me. I'm assuming that's probably Shadow, and I think I would have rather seen him play his Akali, especially against two ADCs. But I'm not 100% sure. That could be a Diana jungle and an Ahri mid. I'm not sure exactly what team right now the other one is going against. I wish it would show names on both sides. Okay, so both teams right now trying to decide what they have left to ban. Silas plays, he's got about 4 junglers in the top 50 that he plays, so they still have a lot of bans that they could focus on him. But targeting Babolith for a third time, they ban his Janna. So Babolith is the number 1 Soraka, the number 1 Janna, and he is also the number 1 Seraphine as well. I don't think he continually holds all those at the exact moment, but he currently does. He currently does. No, Tammy, you have to be Grandmaster rank 41 points or better in order to be in the tournament. But yeah, so Babolith is actually ranked top 1 on 3 different supports. Like I said, I don't think he's currently holding those, but this season he has hit top 1 Soraka, he has hit top 1 Janna, and he also was top 1 Seraphine. 4 bans placed on Babolith. Holy crap. So I don't think they should have done the Yumi ban, but definitely you can see who they're targeting this game. 4 support bans. Babolith is definitely by far probably one of the best supports in North America. Like I said, he's ranked 1 on 3 different supports, and several other supports he's high ranked as well. Morgana, excellent pick into this, especially because their team has a Diana and an Ahri. Morgana with the black shield is going to be a great pick, especially if you're having 2 ADCs. I like the shield in order to help protect your ADCs. And the Olaf pick is excellent pick. I'm loving the Olaf pick now. But I don't see you in the Discord voice. Okay, you're on right now? Nuke, just so you know, because there is a delay, we can't do it right now since you're not in the game. We'll have to do it for the next one because the delay will be too big, Nuke. But we'll get you in on the next one. But I can't do it on this one, unfortunately. I apologize. Hold on, I need a direct connect, guys, just to make sure I maintain a strong connection real quick. Let me grab my Ethernet cord real fast. Could you let Chloe and lock her in the room?
Yeah.
But yeah, Nuke, if you heard that, we'll get you in the next one. I can't do it this one because of the delay. There's about a 20-second delay from the stream, so it'd be 2. But we'll definitely get you in for the next one as well. Nuke, if you could also do me a favor, share the stream to as many places as you can, so that way we get all players, and let all the players in all the Discords know, because a lot of people were asking me where the stream is going to be. So share with everybody so everybody knows where the stream's going as well. If you could do that for me. And guys, like the stream, share the stream, get players watching. Like I said, this is probably going to be, for North America, one of the most high-ranking tournaments that will even be in North America, since North America is no longer part of esports. Like I said, all these players are basically ex-challengers from last season, and several of the players are top 100 players in North America as well. So should be, like I said, very competitive game. Very competitive game. All right. And so we're off right now. We're going to let it randomly switch around itself. Give me a second here. Onto these players. And this way you guys can kind of see. And we're just going to kind of let it randomly roam around as we go. And then if I see something that I feel like needs to be jumped to, I'll jump to. Unless there's a specific role that you guys want to watch the most right now. So right now at the top lane, we do have Spoon. Spoon is a top lane and a mid main. Day is in the mid lane. So Day is a really good Lux. He's actually was a top 5 Lux last season. And he's also a top ranked Katarina, which is the reason why they banned Katarina. And then Layden, he is the he's one of the better ADCs in the country as well. Garen going super aggressive against the Gragas, blowing his flash early within the first minute of the game. Gragas is already down a flash. Look for the Diana to probably try and gank this Gragas, I would think, now that he's down a flash. A lot of people, definitely not respecting the fact that the Garen did get a buff right now. He's super strong. And Garen dominating the lane right now, already causing him to back. The Garen backing up and grabbing some health. It looks like Gragas is going to stop his back and try and clear up this minion wave as well. I'd be looking for the Caitlyn Morgana to try and bully this bot lane a little bit if they can. I feel like they would win it. And they got first blood. They dove it and got first blood, but the tower was able to kill out the Diana. So we just missed the dive, but they did get the first blood, so it is worth. And the first blood did fall onto the Garen. The first blood did fall onto the Garen. Yeah, and he might get a plate. He did get a plate. So he got first blood and he got a big plate. So this Garen right in position to possibly carry this game. Right now, Gragas going in hard, trying to use his item advantage onto the Garen right now. Getting a good slow, but the Garen is able to silence him and move back as well. Excellent dive by that Diana and by the Garen as well, though. Excellent dive by the Diana and the Garen. I do feel like, though, the red team does have to be aware that this game is kind of on a timer for them because of the scaling of Morgana and the scaling of their double ADC comp with a Olaf and a Gragas. They are going to really have to try and win this game early because if these teams get late, it could be a really big deal for them. The red team does still have the Kai'Sa's late game as well and the... oh, wow, the turret just got her. That sucks. That was close. Mid lane rotating down, but the Ahri is following Akshan as he goes down as well. Right now, it does look like we have Olaf, and we got a nice ult. He is able to hit the slam. The body slam hits as well. This Garen's done for sure. And the kill does go on to the Olaf as well. Hopefully, they're going to hard push up this wave and try and get a plate. So currently 2-2, 1,000 gold difference in favor of the red team. But good kills onto strong champions for the blue team right now. They're getting the single target damage. Is she going to be able? She's able to clear it up. But Morgana's able to pick up a kill, and a kill onto Morgana is definitely very strong, especially because of her scaling and the versatility that she has. Jose, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. This is the Syndicate Discord tournament. All of these players who are in this tournament are Grandmaster 41 points or better. Basically, every single player in this tournament is ex-challenger from last season. Like, subscribe to the channel, share the channel with people as well. If you're on any Discord, just go ahead and share it. Appreciate having you guys watch. The winner of this tournament will get $500. This is the placement round. The team that wins their game the fastest, the two teams that win their game the fastest will receive a first round bye as well. Game really close right now, less than 1,000 gold difference between both teams. But once again, red team does need to try and get as much pressure in this game as possible due to the scaling of blue team. You really can't be expecting to get too much going. I mean, you have the scaling of Senna late game and Garen, but that's really about it for red team. Whereas blue team, their whole team basically outscales red team. So I would definitely be looking for some aggression onto this fire dragon. And it looks like most of their team is going to rotate. The Senna does hit a nice little binding onto the Olaf. And here comes the Olaf. The Olaf is coming in. And he does get outsmited, though. The Olaf does get outsmited. The Olaf is down. And they do take out the Diana. The Diana is taken out. So it's a 1-for-1, but the red team does secure the dragon, which is going to be massive. And the red team also gets the first tower as well. So they get first tower and they get the fire dragon. Huge gold going over to the red team is now. And it looks like, okay, he is going to back, or is he going to push his lead? Awesome. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate the promoting it on LFG. Me and Takers are really tight. Me and him are really good friends. He's a great guy. Hopefully you're watching, Takers. If you're not, still appreciate you allowing us to promote on your Discord, for sure. If you guys also are looking for a Discord and maybe you're not Diamond or better, check out LFG. LFG accepts all ranks as well. And so now we have a fight at the blue. Diana jumps in. She hits a 3-man ult, and she's able to do. She dashes back and forth, and she outsmites the Olaf once again. The Garen in deep. The whole team left Garen alone, but the Olaf was able to get a double kill. Olaf is 3-1 right now. So he does get outsmited twice, but he is still getting some kills. And it looks like, yep, the Senna was taken out by the Akshan. Morgana 2-0-4 right now. Morgana with an 80% kill, like an 85% kill, but the Diana going in hard gets one kill, and she isn't able to clean up the Akshan. Almost able to clean up both champions though. Right now, red team should be looking to try and drop that Rift Herald bot lane, not in the mid lane. The bot lane's a free tower if they push it towards bot lane. Rift Herald's not even going to be able to kill the mid tower. And are they even going to get a hit? They did get a hit, but if they would have taken a bot, they would have got some guaranteed gold in the bot lane. Garen right now split pushing the top lane right now. I don't think blue team is really sure how to deal with the Garen because he already does have Hull Breaker really early into the game. He had Hull Breaker like within the first 5 minutes or so of the game. So they have to almost send 2 players just to deal with the Garen. The Garen getting a nice, good deep ward into their jungle as well. But once again, like I said, once this Olaf starts scaling, there's not going to be too much that Garen's going to be able to do as far as stopping. The Olaf will be able to basically 1v1 almost anyone on the team, and even possibly even 2v1. Nice little double CC onto the Olaf. We're 8 minutes and 15 seconds in. Red team is only up by 1k gold. Even though they're down by 5 kills, they have a 1 tower lead, and they also have 2 objective leads. They got the Rift, they got first tower, they got the dragon, and everything right now. Late game, red team's saving grace will be the Senna if the Senna can scale. She's currently 1, 2, and 2, so she is getting some kills as well. But is it going to be enough? It looks like they might be able to take this mid tower. She is able to take over the mid tower as well. So it is currently 2 towers to 0 for the red team, pushing their gold lead now up almost, still up 2k gold. So they have expanded their gold lead to a 2k gold lead. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're just now watching, this is the Syndicate Discord tournament. All players in this are Grandmaster 41 points or better. Winning team is going to receive $500 as well. And the Gragas gets a great ult onto the Garen, but the Garen is just able to run away right now, just so strong. And then just using his Q just to just run away anytime they go at him. And he's just constantly putting pressure on the side of the map. Red team's able to get a good dive, and it looks like they are going to be able to take out this bot tower right now. They have 4 members in the bot lane. Blue team not in position to set up. And the Gragas is having to back to try and stop a further push. Garen right now holding pressure at the mid lane so that way they can continue to push the bottom. And it looks like red team is just going to back up and get their buys in. Dragons up in 30 seconds. So currently up 3 towers and 2 objectives to 0. They have currently a 2K gold, or 3K gold lead now. Starting to expand on that gold lead and snowball. Garen continuing to push the top lane. Blue team doesn't really have an answer on how to stop him from pushing because he's so far ahead. It takes 2 players just to stop the Garen from pushing right now. Diana has currently outsmited the Olaf at 2 different objectives, and it looks like we're about to have a can he get? They're starting the fight early. They started the fight before Diana got there, and they're able to clean it up. Garen looks like he might be rotating. The Diana goes in, and she gets a great ult on top of 2 people, and she's able to get a double kill. This should secure the dragon for them, but the Olaf is still alive. But it looks like the Garen is chasing down the Olaf and is chasing down the Gragas. The Diana leaves the jungle in order to pursue, and they're gonna hold off the Olaf, and this Garen is just being a terror for the enemy team, and they're gonna get the dragon, a second dragon, and they're gonna take another tower. Red team currently up 5 towers to 0, 2 dragons, and a rift. Spoon being an absolute menace. I know his stats aren't that great on the Garen at the moment at 1, 2, and 2, but the amount of pressure he's putting on the map for the red team is massive. The Diana's gotten some awesome ults off. She's gotten several multi-team ults, and the let's see, let's kind of jump through their stats. Diana 7-4 right now. Gragas just having to run away from the Diana and the Garen. Diana and Garen are chasing. Olaf is getting chased down by the Diana. No way that Diana can take on this Olaf alone, but her team is coming up to back him up. Olaf pops his ult, and he's able to get away. His team is backing him up. They're dropping the Rift Herald at the top, which is really smart, especially now, because if they're able to get that top tower, that gives them a free line to the dragon, and blue team will have to constantly have somebody at the top lane in order to stop those super minions from pushing in order for them to get the dragon. Blue team or red team dominating all aspects of the game, utilizing their early game pressure to hold the team off. But can blue team hold them off long enough to start scaling? Once the scaling actually happens, there won't really be too much that red team will be able to do just because of champion damage. The Caitlyn and the Akshan late game's damage is going to outdo the mid lane's damage and their ADC's damage. Obviously, the Senna outscales everyone because she has unlimited scaling in the game, but she's got to get some kills and stuff in order for that to happen right now. We're going to kind of go through just so you can kind of see. Gragas 2, 3, and 5 right now. He's got 8,000 gold. Akshan is 1, 1, and 5 with 7, 9 or 8, 9 gold. The Caitlyn is 2, 4, and 1. And right now Morgana is 2, 2, and 5. Olaf is 3, 3, and 2. Spoon 1, 2, and 3. And it looks like red team was just not ready for this split pushing Garen. Diana maybe trying to 1v1 the Baron right now, and she's literally, dude, I didn't even know that Diana could 1v1 Baron. That's crazy. I did not know that Diana could 1v1 Baron. But the Gragas is coming in with an ult. Diana hits a Freeman apple. But Gragas steals the Baron. Gragas steals the Baron. But Garen is still bot lane. Garen is still bot lane, and he's pushing. And he does have Riftmaker. So he is going to be able to take out these towers really fast. Garen right now taking out the towers. And it looks like Morgana is going to be the last one to fall to the Senna. Garen bot lane by himself with Riftmaker, or not Riftmaker, Hullbreaker right now, pushing the tower. The Caitlyn is up, but I think Garen is going to be able to take it. He's too tanky. There's no way that the Caitlyn is going to be able to take him down, and the Garen split push pays off, even though the Gragas got the amazing steal. What a steal by the Gragas. What a steal by the Gragas. But unfortunately, Just the split push, which ended up being too much for red team. Let's take a look at the breakdown now that the game is over. ZZ Shelby, 3-4-3, did as best as he could in order to try and hold off this Garen. Soul going 2-2-7, and then Poison going 2-5-1. Bablet having a great game, even though having 4 of his champions banned. He got targeted banned by 4 champions. But the Diana and the support going ham. 2-5 or 5-2-10, 9-5-6. And look at that Diana hybrid build, man. Nashor's Tooth, Blade of the Rune King, and Static Shift. Dang. Impressive. All right, guys, so now basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to look at the times. All the teams are basically going to send in the times, so that way we know who had the fastest win, so we know who gets the bye. So give me just 1 second here while I figure out what the times are, and we will get this going. I'm also going to get Nuke in here in just a second. All right, so our first time for the game we just watched. The game we just watched, it ended in 14 minutes and 21 seconds. 14 minutes and 21 seconds, guys, is the first game. Just got to wait for all these players to send me everything real quick. Give me a second here, guys. Sorry. A second here. Oh, as the stream is kind of going to the side is what some people are telling me. A little bit. Give me a second here. I'm trying to wait for all the teams. Saw that. I'm waiting for all the teams to send me their times, so that way we know who the next one is. The Garen split push was really good. Let me ask if he knows where the other games are going, guys. I'm actually watching the game on my phone right now, and it looks the stream looks perfectly normal to me. To the person who was asking about why the stream looks weird, so it might be your device. Chat, if you're watching, does the stream look weird to you? But from what I can see, is the stream looks fine, because I'm looking on my phone as well, and everything's coming through just fine. Is there anything that I'm not noticing, chat? Give me a second here. I'm messaging the teams right now. Okay. Who won? The Diana build last game was crazy. Who won? I think we're still waiting for the other games to end. Let me check here. Okay, yep, so it does look like this game is still going, because Kiryami's in one of the games. His game is still going. And then we're also waiting, because we just watched teams A and B play, so we're waiting for teams C and D and E and F to finish. Once we have teams C and D and E and F finish, then we will basically go to the first round of the competition, and then we will have our winners. and then we'll start our base bracket. Looks like Mega Man, so E and F. Okay, so yep. So basically what we're waiting for right now, we're waiting for this game right here to end. And we're waiting for this game right here to end. Once these two games end, then we will know our next brackets. Bablith, are you watching on the stream right now? April, appreciate it. Looks good. I think it's just their device. Somebody sent me a message saying that the stream looks weird, but I think it's just their device. Yeah, because everybody else is telling me that the stream looks fine, even in Discord messages. So I think it's their device. Okay. Let me see here. Who won? Who won? Let me see if I can get the current standings for you. So Team E and F are at 16 minutes. Yep, so Team E and F are currently at 16 minutes. Giving you guys an update right now. So Bableth, one of the other guys, he's one of the moderators. So it's Team B and whoever wins C and D who get the bye game. Okay, so we do have our number one seeded team right now, guys. The number one seeded team at the moment, or right now, it looks like it is going to be, actually, it's going to be Team B. Team B is the number one seeded team. So I'm going to let them know real quick their number one seed. I'm just going to confirm real quick. So Team B is number one seed at Bableth. Double check it. Let me get Nuke in here real quick. Nuke, I'm going to start a call real fast to get you in here, Nuke. All right, Nuke, if you could join the chat as well. I have the chat going, so you can join, and then we can start talking about this. But Nuke, when you do join, just know that you can't leave the your screen of the game. Otherwise, it will kick you out of the viewing draft, just so you know. So don't reopen your Discord or anything. Once you get into the... let me invite you here, Nuke, as well. Give me a second. Are you online, Nuke?
Do I have to get on the game?
Yeah, because you need to spectate with me. Okay. Otherwise, you're going to have a 20-second delay. All right, Team D. One. Let me see here. Let's look at times. 15 minutes and 31 seconds. Okay, so we're just waiting for Bableth to update everything. Attorney.
Oh, man.
Tell at Baba. Bableth is updating the everything right now, and Bableth is going to give everybody their next game. All right, Nuke, are you on? Okay, come here.
Yep.
Come join this with me. Go into the spectate with me.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. So basically, make sure when you while we're in the spectate, that you do not leave. So like, you know how a lot of times people like swipe off the game and look at other apps and stuff?
Oh, don't do that?
Don't do that. It will kick you out of the spectate.
Okay.
It'll kick you out of the spectate. So just stay right here.
I'll keep the game on permanently then.
Yeah, keep the game on permanently. Otherwise, it will knock you out of spectate. And then let's make sure real quick that everything sounds fine. Okay, guys, we have your number one and your number two seed. Currently, the number one seed is Team B, which is the game that you just watched, and Team C is the number two seed at the moment. So now we're going to go into the first round of the actual starting of the game. Team B and Team C will get a bye game. They do not have to play the first round of the tournament as well. What did you think, Nuke, of the first game?
That first game was really crazy, man. I didn't expect that Garen to split push after the Gragas stole the Baron.
I was not expecting the split push as well. I was actually expecting the Garen to actually try and join the fight when the teleport happened, but the Garen continued to split push and ended the game like dude. Silas's team had no idea how to respond to the Garen split push. Like, I know his stats didn't look amazing, but like it impacted the game so much. Did I lose?
Other than that, though, I thought the Garen was honestly getting beat in the early stages of the game, but as soon as he got fucking excuse my language, Hullbreaker, I was like, dude, what is that damage that he's doing to all this tournament?
Oh yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, no, it was definitely crazy. That the amount of damage that he was doing was insane. The Garen was actually able to take what I will need you to do though, Nuke, since I'm having you on here, I need you to keep the chat up so that way you can see the people's chats. Because I can't.
Keep the chat up on YouTube. I'm nearby my computer.
Yeah, keep the chat up on YouTube so that way you can respond to people's questions. I know I did see one person question about the fact that Okay, so it looks like first game is going to be Team A and D. So I'm going to invite Team A, and we're going to watch. Actually, no, we'll do a different team. We're going to do Team E.
Hold on. It looks like we're having trouble in the general. Hold on 1 second. Wait, we got to figure this out.
We're going to do Team D and F this game. So that way you guys get to see a different team play. So how it'll be, since Team B is the number 1 seed, they're going to get to choose who they play between Team A and D and E and F. We're going to get Team E and F in here in just a second.
Yeah, hold on. We're figuring something out. There's some chaos going inside the guild.
All right, yep. I'm going to get Team E in here real fast. Give me just 1 second. Okay, let me get Project in here.
I shouted them out too.
Yep. So Project's going to join our game. All right, Project, go ahead and will you message Project and let him know to invite everybody to this game? So E and F, we need to get, who else do we need to get in here? We need to get Emu in here. Let me invite Emu real fast.
What we just played. What is going on?
All right, guys. Is the chat saying that they can hear you okay?
I don't know. I didn't bother asking.
Oh, no. So everybody in the chat, can you guys hear Nuke okay?
Hello. Testing. Hello.
No. Look at the chat comments.
Nobody's typed yet.
Okay. Nobody's typed?
Yeah.
Guys, feel free to ask questions and everything in the chat. April, if you're watching,
they can hear me.
They said they can hear you.
Yes.
They said it sounds just fine.
I don't know.
April, does it sound fine? I know you're watching. Does it sound fine, or is he too loud?
Lower. I probably am too loud.
Well, let's see what they say. April, if you're watching, can you let me know if Nuke is too loud or not?
Testing. Hello.
Didn't this is Team E and F, right? Hold up.
Yes, you said that. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, it's Team E and F. I just want to make sure because they're saying, "Is this a rematch?" Will you type in the chat that? Yeah, because it's Team B and D that won, so E and F is going to be the next game. Okay. Ask them if they're ready. Type in the chat and ask them if they're ready. In the chat that we're in right now. And if they're ready, I'll start the game. Oh, I need you to type it because I'm trying.
I'm doing it.
Okay, cool.
I got it.
Not in the Discord, in the actual
Yes.
game. Cool.
I heard one yes. Jose Oliveras. He said yes. I just played against Pain.
Oh, we're waiting for someone to join. There we go.
Wait.
Okay.
It's got Pain, bro. It's so toxic.
I don't even see your chats in the thing for some reason.
What are you talking about? I'm sitting here.
No, I'm talking about in the game, like in the actual game. Ask them if they're ready to start the game. Like in the actual game.
Because you're muted, huh?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Yep, I heard one.
All right, we're starting the game.
Let's do it. All right, so we're gonna have Mr. Nick.
This is
55 banning. Let's see what he bans.
all right. So yeah, we got Nick banning first and everything right here. What do you expect to get banned this game?
I can only see one part of the team for some reason.
Well, the other side's Shadow's team. So to kind of give you an idea of what the other side's team is,
I'm definitely expecting a Katarina ban.
yeah, definitely a Katarina ban for sure. Again, so like once again, this is going to be teams. Let me pull it up again. I just need to screenshot it because I'm doing so many things at the same time right now. This is teams E and F at the moment. So E and F right now. Yep, there is the Vi ban. So on the red team right now, Project Belmont, he was actually the #1 Vi in North America this season. And then Shadow is actually the #1 Katarina as well. Oh, and it looks like one of your favorite champions just got banned. It kind of looks like they're targeting Meals. So if you guys don't know, Meals is a top 100 player in the game. Really amazing player. He actually also, I believe, is the coach for Cloud9. Is that correct, Nuke?
It's either Kimmy or Meals. I know they're both correlated with each other.
They're correlated with Cloud9. Okay, excellent.
At least for the used to be mobile team that was NA Esports.
NA Esports. All right, and so it looks like we have two bans focusing Shadow right off the bat. They banned his.
Shadow. Akali and the Katarina. Wow.
Yeah, Akali and the Katarina, and two bans focusing Meals as well. But it does.
Master, we're doing the same picks. I'd say no.
I think they gave Beef his Thresh. I think isn't Beef on this team?
I can't see that. I can't see that.
Oh no, it's Emu. It's Emu. Okay, I was gonna say I thought they gave Beef his Thresh. So we also have the #1 Thresh in the in North America in this tournament as well. A guy named Beef, but they do counter pick it with the Morgana. Oh no, they're not picking the Morgana. I do love the Varus pick, especially over Ashe for sure. But it looks like Red Team's gonna be going for more of a pick comp right now. And then the Blitzcrank pick into Thresh. Blitzcrank does technically counter Thresh. If you're good enough at Blitzcrank, you can pull a pull while Thresh is winding up his hook. But I think the utility of Thresh is a lot more. Nuke, what do you think of the draft so far?
Right now, there's not a lot that's going to be stopping Olaf with what they got right now, and they just picked the Blitzcrank. So if they get a pick, that's free damage on whoever Blitzcrank picks.
Yeah, free damage.
It's a priority pick.
I feel like
based on what I see right now, all they have to do is lock down someone who's mispositioning, and that's that for them.
Now if the Olaf does fall behind though, with the amount of CC right now that Red Team does have, that could really come apart. Now, the one thing I'm needing to see though right now, Red Team has a lot of mid-game potential. They don't really have too much late game, whereas Blue Team has a ton of late game once again. So if this game goes late...
That's the question. Did Shadow lose?
Yeah, Shadow's team lost. Shadow's team lost the first game. So this is actually a rematch of the placement rounds. Blue Team beat Red Team the first game. So this is a rematch of the placement round, but this one actually counts. This one will throw somebody into loser's bracket. And then we have the Vex and the Jace ban as well. Interesting picks, interesting bans. Like, pretty interesting. Just to kind of give you guys an idea how this last game went, these two teams played each other. The score was 31-24. Meals.
Yeah, I heard that Kazakhs was 12 of those
Yes,
kills.
Kazakhs went 12-1-8.
I was like, goodness.
Yeah, Kazakhs went 12-1, which you know a lot about Kazakhs. You're a top-ranked Kazakhs player.
What's the, oh man, I used to be a top Kazakhs in season 3 to season 4. And once he gets kills, though, he gets going.
And
He doesn't stop.
they picked the Garen, and I really love the Set pick into Garen. Because Garen's such a bully, but Set can take Garen out of any fight, and he's also able to land that tanky damage on top of the team if he's able to land the Garen onto the team. I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, I'm feeling like blue team's winning this draft, but the Yasuo pick.
I got to hand it to blue, man.
So
They scale
this is
hard.
this is a Fizz jungle? Are we about to see a Fizz jungle right now?
Fizz jungle might be good. His run potential is way better than Olaf could be. He needs to
Oh,
scale
yeah.
faster than Olaf would.
Yeah, so if the Fizz is able to snowball the game, my thoughts, his burst potential.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, his burst potential could potentially take their whole team out if the Fizz can early snowball.
All I'm seeing it is Ash would lead in with their ultimate like a self-directed arrow. Fizz would go in on whoever got stunned for their ultimate just to get a big chunk of damage off of them or take off their HP literally. Thresh, Garen, and Yasuo could possibly clean up by catching out people.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be an interesting game to see.
Very differently. Either one person gets a priority picked out on blue team, or red just kites the heck out of them.
Yeah, and they do have a Yasuo. So, I mean, Yasuo late game can probably kill almost any champion on blue team, I would say, for the most part. So, definitely going to be really interesting.
We got Belmont and Meals on the jungle. Okay.
And Shadowhaven is a really good Yasuo as well. A really good Yasuo. So, this will be really interesting. But Meals on the Olaf. And Emu's actually going top. Interesting. Okay. Project Belmont. I have never seen Project play Fizz. Have you ever seen Project's Fizz? And also, is the YouTube chat asking anything?
His champions got banned.
Oh, both his champions got banned?
You were saying?
Is the YouTube chat saying anything?
No.
Okay.
The last chat was Kazakhs. I went like 12-1.
Okay.
That was it, though. I'm still watching it though.
Okay, let's see here. Let's go ahead and get this going for you guys real fast. Once again, we're going to kind of just let this self-rotate and go from there. But if we try and see, if we catch something going on in the map, we will jump over to it as fast as we can. But we're going to kind of let this self-rotate. What are you kind of expecting for the beginning of this game? Like, I feel like red team has to once again come out ahead early. Just like last game, the red team had to win early because if blue team scales, I don't see how they can actually win the game.
So the way I'm seeing it is either red team gets enough time to scale and be the proper champions because all of them are really strong at late game, or blue.
You mean blue team?
Gets their picks off with the red team being the better scalers, with blue team being the better pickoffs.
Really? So you think
Yes.
you feel like you feel like red Ash outscales Varus and
Yes.
Set outscales Garen?
Ash can land a point blank stun from anywhere on the map with the grad directed arrow. That's a lot of kill pressure just from a single team.
So you're talking from a team fight standpoint.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because most of these guys they'll naturally beat each other solo. It's a skill matchup for the early game.
And this is interesting. We have a Gwen mid. Gwen, not a champion you normally see in the mid lane, typically in the top lane or the jungle. So what do you think about this Gwen Yasuo matchup. Is this a matchup that you've ever seen really before?
It's not very common. It's probably something hero you would only see in the tournaments. But Gwen's really strong early if she can get off her really fast scissor box.
Yeah, that's one.
I don't know what to call it. But other than that, though, she's a natural lane bully like Renekton is.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And it looks like right now they might.
Throws in power.
Red team is right now rotating towards the River Scuttle right now, so getting River Scuttle damage. I love how Red team was actually able to get control of both lanes and get lane priority in order to. And it looks like we may have a fight right here, but no, they're backing off. And it looks like Blue team was able to secure the top lane River Scuttle, and Red team is going to secure the bot lane River Scuttle as well. Gold is basically tied up right now, just a 200 gold lead difference, so basically a complete tie in gold as well. Not really too much happening as far as ganks. I really would like to try and see this Fizz be aggressive in a ganks. Like, I would almost... Ooh, did he just flash?
Going in for the flash hook, but he missed it.
He just missed a flash hook. I feel like that's a huge cooldown. Like, you'd expect him to wait until the Fizz is ready to gank or something for that. That's a huge cooldown. We'll see how Blue team's able to capitalize on the Thresh hook miss as well. Definitely a huge miss right there. And Garen, once again, bullying the top.
Off on the set. Okay.
Yeah,
So
bullying the
they're
top.
going back to backs.
I think a lot of people have underestimated the power of this Garen buff. And the Garen goes,
Garen going in. Does
he got the first blood, but he's going to die.
Nice job.
But it's worth. It's still worth because he has the top lane tower pushed. So Set's going to miss out on all those minions. And he got the first blood. So it is still going to be worth. We got a fight going on in the bot lane right now.
He was going in with the ultimate.
And it looks like this Thresh is going to die.
Okay, Thresh is dead.
Nice flash by the Olaf. The Olaf is able to clean it up. And are they going to get the Fizz? They're trying to dive the tower now, but the Fizz does get away. But they're able to get 2 kills in the bot lane right now for a good rotation.
Yeah, they really rampaged on the red team's bot lane for that one. That was really nice.
Yeah, definitely a good rotation right there by the blue team to make up for losing that first blood. That they're basically a 1K gold lead now for the blue team, which, I don't know, I feel like when you have that late game Olaf, that late game Gwen, I just feel like Gwen and Olaf are going to be able to shred a lot of their team, especially if Olaf can, because Gwen is going to be able to use her S2 to negate any type of damage from the Ashe coming in, and will be able to block her her ult with her S2, and then Olaf is just going to be able to block any incoming or block any CC with his ult as well.
That's right. He can just eat the CC right up.
Yep.
And it's his priority CC that's meant to get somebody out. No, Olaf took it.
Yep. Now we're going to have to see how both teams are going to be able to get lane priority with Dragons up in Dragon up in 10 seconds and Rift up in 10 seconds. Olaf already gets his back in, has a black cleaver. Let's go and see what the jungler on the opposite side. The jungler on the opposite side has not even completed his first item.
Thresh going in.
Thresh going in.
Thresh gets a hook.
He gets a hook. The Ashe is able to clean the first kill, and the Thresh does live. The Thresh does live, but so does the Blitzcrank. A nice play by the Thresh.
Unfortunately misses hook.
But the Olaf is going on into the Dragon. So they're trading Mountain Dragon for Rift Herald. What's your thoughts on trading Mountain Dragon for Rift Herald?
The fact that okay. So what I'm thinking about is if Fizz gets his core item from this Rift Herald that he's about to use, if they can defend and probably get the plates from it, he'll be able to get enough items to do his one-shot combo.
His one-shot combo.
That's all Fizz really needs. He just needs items early enough in the game that nobody can oppose him.
The set overextends for some reason against him and gets completely 1v4'd. His team not able to back him up and just gives away a free kill. Now, red team is starting to push the lead. They have a 2,000 gold lead almost. 1,000 gold lead on them, but still no first tower. But if red team can capitalize on this first tower, giving up the early Mountain Dragon may be worth.
Going in on Thresh. Ooh, okay. Oh, Ashe mission her arrow.
Ashe mission her arrow, but she was still able to land something as well. Let's kind of jump down to the Ashe. We have a little bit of fight here, and we may actually try and get an engage right here, but nope, they're not going to engage. It looks like they're just going to back off right now. Both teams right now looking like they're just trying to feel each other out, try to gain lane priority, looking for a mistake for the other team. Very close game, 1,000 gold lead, but the Dragon is on to the blue team. So they're going to get that permanent scaling from the mountain armor and magic resist for the whole game. And it looks like there's about to be a game. Thresh does blow his ult, but they jump on it, and they're going to clean them up. Absolutely blow them up. The Olaf pops his ult, can't be CC'd. The Gwen jumps in and pops her ult and just slows them all down.
Yeah. It's going exactly how I thought it'd go regarding that. See, Olaf could just eat up any kind of CC, and if he has enough items to tank all of that damage, it doesn't matter what kind of CC you got.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. He's
just spreading all that true damage.
Oh, but they're able to push it around. And then he hit, but Fizz is on cooldowns right now. He can't capitalize on the. But his cooldowns are up. But the Gwen just melts the Fizz.
I told you that scissor puck, dude. I told you. It's all in that scissor puck with Gwen is. How many times she can get that off? Her damage is insane.
The Thresh going on in.
Thresh going in on the Gwen.
Is he able?
Is it gonna be?
I think they might be able to shut her down.
Pretty dicey.
And the Ashe is able to get the kill. The Ashe is 2-2 right now. Gonna run through and kind of show you guys all the kills and everything. Thresh 0-2-3. Ashe 2-2. Fizz 1-1-1. Garen 2-1-0. Yasuo 0-1-1. Blitzcrank 1-1-2. Olaf 1-0-5, making lots of impact, and it looks like actually this Olaf might be about to go in on it. And does he have his ult up? He doesn't. He does have his ult up. I think he is going to dive. 1, 2, 3, 4 auto attacks and gone. Basically kills her in 3 auto attacks. You saw the power of the Sheen popping up right there. As soon as he hit that auto attack, he got the speed boost from the Sheen and from his ult. There's no way the Ashe could get away. But we have a huge fight going on here in the mid lane, it looks like. They're trying to get this first tower. They are able to lock up the first tower at least, but it does look like they do give up the second. They do give up a tower as well. So blue team actually pulling ahead in the lead with gold and in kills, and they have the Dragon for increased scaling. And Rift Herald is coming up in 20 seconds. What are you thinking right now, Nuke? What's your thoughts?
If they're gonna go for the Rift Herald, they should do it. They should do it now before anybody else sees. They can get a surprise, and if they're fast enough. But it looks like blue team is reacting.
Do you feel like red team can actually contest this Rift Herald? Ashe is still bot lane, and Gwen is already rotating. in.
It all depends if Olaf's ultimate's up. He needs to be able to eat the CC to get into the back line.
It almost feels like they should have traded Rift.
It looks like they're about to take it.
It almost feels like they should have traded the Rift Herald for the bot tower. Oh, they're jumping on in. Blue team gets the Rift Herald. Olaf gets a killing spree. Olaf gets a double kill. The Olaf gets a triple kill and the Rift Herald.
Oh, man.
You gotta wonder if maybe they should have traded the Rift Herald for the bot tower.
My opinion, Olaf should have been banned.
You got it, yeah. If you watch my stream, you know there's 2 champions that I always ban: Olaf and Kha'Zix. 2 champions I always ban. And Dragon is coming up in 10 seconds right now, and the Olaf does hit. He does have his ult, so he can go in, and the Fizz is out of position, but the Olaf is going to hold on to his ult.
Meals is very good with his axes.
Yeah, the Meals and the Olaf, a double kill. A triple kill. Enemy triple kill, and he drops the Rift, and they're going to take this tower and then rotate down to Dragon, you got to think. Move. Gwen takes another tower at the bot lane. Olaf rotating to Dragon. This game, they're currently up by almost 10k gold now. It's close to 10k gold.
Okay, blue team going in for the Ocean Drake. Red team's a little bit slow to catch up. That's okay. It doesn't seem like they're going to get after what we've seen right there.
How can red team recover from this? Is there any? I don't know if they can, because like I said, I personally don't think like they really outscale. And with the Gwen and the Olaf getting really fed, Gwen is 3-1-5. The Varus is 2-1-4. The only person who's losing right now is the Set. The Garen has been beating Set, but the Olaf is 8-0-6. How do you compete with an Olaf who's 8-0-6 when you have a team that's CC reliant? Your only champion that's going to have...
You prolong the game enough for your champions to scale. That's the only way you beat them.
Yeah, like the only champion that's going to be able to blow up this Olaf is going to be Yasuo, but like you're going to have to get to like 20 minutes in order for that to happen. Can blue team hold this game off for 20 minutes for Yasuo to fully scale?
Oh.
And the Fizz misses his jump, so he's going to die.
Oh, no. Oh, man. I try to understand. I can understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to double hop the wall, but Fizz innately doesn't have enough range to do so.
Yeah,
PC that would have been doable.
Yeah, the Olaf is literally just going off right now. 9-0-6. Just to remind you guys, this Olaf, he's a top 100 ranked player in North America. He's currently challenger with 99 points. Last game, he went 12-1 and, 8? This game, he's 9-0-6 right now. So Meal's definitely one of the players to watch. Yeah. You almost feel like you got to target ban this guy with all 5 bans. Just ban every champion he's going to play because he's just dominating the games right now.
Well, you and I know, as being jungle mains, we know that the strength of the jungle is the most impactful role in the game entirely.
Oh, yeah. And, like, the 2 champions he's playing right now are some of the most snowbally champions in the whole game. Olaf and Kha'Zix. When those 2 champions get rolling, there really isn't too much almost any team can do because Kha'Zix, he gets his resets, and he can just keep jumping from person to person to person. And then Olaf...
Let's play with the ultimate... ultimate, but the grab on Ashe. Made Mega Man had to force the flash.
Can Olaf get a quadra kill here?
Oh yeah, it's all
Another triple kill. Olaf with his third triple kill of the game. Olaf literally with his third triple kill of the game.
Look at the gold lead compared to the other jungler. It's dang near almost double the gold in 3K.
Yeah. Let's look at the other jungler right now.
He's at 10K while Meals is at 15. That's a really big gold lead.
Yeah.
Really, really big.
Massive gold lead. The Olaf basically one-shot the Yasuo. Another double kill for the Olaf. And you got to think if you're red team that you just got to kind of like collectively reset, prepare for loser's queue almost and say, okay, how do we regroup as a team and get ready for the next round? Because right now, obviously, they're probably feeling a little frustrated. Blue team, though.
I would too. With how much Olaf scales, it's only going to get worse from here. Because I feel like Meal's next item is going to be GA. That way he can't be killed at all.
Yeah, how are you going to kill him if he builds GA? Because he already has Steric's Gauge. He has
4 items. He's already almost nearly full build. That's crazy at this kind of time. He's basically been gaining 1,200 gold a minute. That's insane.
Yeah, it is insane. He's at 17,000 gold in 14 minutes. Or just under 15 minutes. He basically 1v1 Baron right now. Like I said, I think and there's a 10k gold lead for the team.
I say he 1v1 the game.
Yeah, he basically 1v1 the game right now. Gonna kind of break it down to show you guys everything that's going on real fast. Let me rotate this real fast just so you guys can kind of see. Here's the stats of everything that's going on right now in this game. Olaf completely controlling the game. Now, one thing I would say, the Garen, though, 6-3-1. 6-3-1 on the Garen right now. Really showing up.
As I see it, I don't know what he's going to be doing about that score entirely because Olaf is such a powerhouse, just for anybody. That score is not going to mean anything to Olaf, who's just sitting there constantly pushing on everybody with his really strong ultimate.
Yeah, and it looks like it's the Gwen and the Olaf pushing together. Like, I don't know how you can stop that. Those 2 champions together pushing.
Blue team's going for the end. It's looking like it's over for this one.
Yeah, blue team's going for the end.
Olaf powerhouse and team. Meals' team versus the other for Shadow teams take the dub.
Yep. Let's go ahead and look at this damage. I mean, just absolute crazy.
Olaf, 29,000. Goodness gracious.
29,000 damage from the Olaf.
A solo carry all around.
Yeah, just absolutely dominating. Look, let's take a look at the gold graph and everything. Game was really even until about 7 minutes, and then it just went off.
Good job, Team E. Team E versus Team F.
Yeah.
That was a very well played game. That Olaf was a very strong pick. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna move on to winners queue, where team. There we go. Tournament draft. Let me get Day in here. Team. What team was the number 1 seed? Let me get you in here, Nuke, real fast.
It was Team B.
Team B was the number 1 seed.
Yes.
Nuke, where the heck did you go?
I'm here.
No, I'm trying to invite you to the. There you are. You said Team B was the number 1. That's where did he go? Did he get offline?
Who?
Day. That's Day's team, isn't it?
Team B. No, I believe they were Team A. Yeah. No. Day's part of Team B. Yes. It was the Garen split push that won in that game.
Okay, so we gotta get Team B in here now. Let me remind myself who Team B is real fast. Team B is Gray, so we gotta get Gray. Yes, you are first seed. Who do you want to play? Let's see if we have all games ended yet. Gray, I'm going to invite you to the game real fast. We just got to wait for... Okay. Let's see here. Give me a second. I'm trying to see who's going to be playing who. So he wants to play the winners. We just got to wait for Bableth to post the new thing. Once Bableth posts the new thing, I'll have it for you guys. I'm actually going to show you guys the chart real quick so you can kind of see what's going on. Let me go to the general chat real fast. This way you guys can kind of see what's going on and what we're waiting on. Day, will you join our game? We need to get Day in here. Was RC? Where the heck is Day?
No.
What?
I invited the wrong person. Oops.
Okay, there we go. Will you message Day to invite his team? As well. Give me a second here. Did Bableth post the new bracket yet?
No.
Okay, we're still waiting on the bracket. Everyone, we're still waiting on the bracket right now.
What team is it versus again? Sorry, I'm not paying attention.
No, you're good. I'm waiting on the bracket to come through because Bableth is the one doing all the brackets.
Okay.
Bableth is making the brackets so you know who you play.
There we go.
Okay, so we got to invite Team A. So right now it's going to be Team B versus Team A for the winners queue. And then here I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to let you guys see how the breakdown is currently for, this is the bracket at the moment, guys. This is the bracket at the moment. Team B will be versing Team A. Team F will be versing Team D. And then Teams E and C have to wait for this round to end to see who they play in loser's bracket. So at the moment, Team E and Team C are going to wait for the ends of these two matches. We're going to follow the winner's bracket number 1 seed all the way through. So we're either going to keep following Team B or Team A in this next round. is basically what's going to happen, guys. Oh, crap. I actually just knocked myself out.
I got you. Hold on, I'm very at you.
Yeah, send me an invite.
It's just not eligible to join the party. What?
There we go. Yeah, I was in a game. There we go.
There we go.
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
We have them all.
No, they're in losers. I thought, this is Soul's team. Never mind. Soul's team's in winner's queue. What am I talking about?
I'm following you.
No, we're good. We're good. This is correct. Yeah, this is team A and team B. Because Soul's team is team A and Gray's team is team B. So are you the part?
This is team A versus team B for what?
This is team B versus team A. This is the number 1 seed winners bracket. So these are the two number one. This is the number 1 team and the number 3 team. So number 1 team is versing the number 3 team. Blue team is the number 1 team, and red team is the number 3 team. Currently,
in the chat.
Yeah. It's currently
team A versus team B, number 1 seed, the winners bracket commencing now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna see from the Japanese characters what kind of bands he's gonna get.
Okay. All right, so the first ban is Anju and Olaf. I feel like Olaf is basically a must ban. And they banned the Diana. Everyone saw that Diana last game with that hybrid build was absolutely shredding people.
That was definitely something to fear.
Mm-hmm. I've never actually seen somebody do that Diana build, but it was super powerful. And there's the Katarina ban focusing Day. They banned the Wukong as well. Let's see, the players. So just to kind of give you an idea, the players that are going to be in this game, it's going to be Gray, here to sabotage. Gray's a challenger, here to sabotage is a challenger. Spoon is Grandmaster, Layden's Grandmaster as well. And then Day is challenger as well last season. So 4 challengers on this team. And they first click an Amumu. What do you think they're thinking right here? Or was this a misclick?
I don't know. There's not enough members to present. Is that Babylon with the Seraphine?
I think they gave Bableth the Seraphine.
Oh, man.
I don't know how you give Bableth a Seraphine, but that's crazy. Seraphine is his best support.
That they didn't ban any supports.
Yeah. Bableth, one of the best supports in North America. As you guys saw the very first game, Bableth had 4 champions target banned to him. 4 champions. That's how much respect his support gets. That a team put 4 champion bans on his support. And they give him his best support. But they also don't ban Yone, which Spoon, Yone is his best champion in the game. So they get the Seraphine, but they give up the Yone. But they're also basically, they didn't give Day his Katarina. But they do, is he going to go Lux? He doesn't. He goes Ahri again. I'm still super confused about the Amumu pick. But if they can land an Amumu ult on top of a Yone ult, it's basically GG for them. It's basic, how do you survive that type of ult combo? A Zed. Oh, man. And Ahri already knows, as you can see. No, but he switches. The Ahri was already like, F of me. She's like, I'm screwed. And he's like, thank God. As you can already see in the chat, so much relief. I was about to say, this Ahri's going to be screwed if he locks that Zed in. But going to Galio, not really sure why you go Galio over the Zed. Because Zed, I feel like Zed outscales Ahri even into the late game and is pretty even matched in the mid game. What are your thoughts, Nuke, there? On the Galio over the Zed pick. Oh, Nuke, did we lose you?
Somebody's being a bozo in our chat.
Oh, it's okay.
They're taking care of him.
Okay. So what are your thoughts? It looked like they were about to lock in the Zed, but they switched over to the Galio. What are your thoughts on that? All right, looks like Nuke is a little distracted in the chat.
Bro, somebody's still going off in my guild. Somebody's going off in my Discord. Hold on.
All right. I'll let you focus on that right now.
I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to take care of this for a second.
All right, hold on. I'll let you take care of that. All right, and it does look like Silas is going to lock in the Camille. He is a top 34 ranked Camille player in North America. Seraphine, he's ranked number 1 as well. So definitely some high picks for the red team right now. Last 2 picks available is going to be ADC and support. So Layden, a really good ADC. What is he going to go into this? You see they have a ton of CC, and he decides to go the Varus. So they're really looking for the Yone combo, is what it looks like.
Whoa. No, do you see their team? Do you see the Camille, the Galio, the Rakan, the Seraph? That's a lot of all in.
It's a ton of all in, man. I feel like I almost like red team's comp better. Like, you have a great way to set this up. You can set the team fight up. You can set the Galio up with either... I mean, they have so many ways to start a team fight. Garen can just run on into them. Galio can ult on top of the Garen. Or the Rakan can ult in. The Galio can ult on top of the Rakan. The Seraphine can ult on top of all of their ults. The Camille can ult on top. So much engage in CC. However, you do have to realize they have the Amumu ult. They have the Varus ult. And if Yone can land an ult on top of a Amumu ult or a Varus ult, the Yone can shred this team. The Yone can literally shred their team easily. And then they have a Kha'Zix, possibly one of the strongest champs in the entire game right now. Do you think, is red team going to have enough damage though? They have a ton of CC, but blue team's damage is just insane damage compared to red team's damage. Oh, are you still working on the Discord thing?
I'm back now.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
But this Baba's team, bro. I don't know, man. They look like they gonna win.
Yeah,
you got Silas is locking down the possible Kha'Zix for just the ultimate, and Seraphine hitting Kha'Zix with the ultimate. All they really need to kill is Kha'Zix, and they can't secure anything.
Yeah, it's true. If they kill Kha'Zix or if they kill Amumu, there's no way this team can engage. Well, I feel like everything's based on this Amumu living in team fights because Amumu's their only front line. If they don't have Amumu to tank the damage and tank the CC for them, they can just run right into them. Like, they're literally just going to be able to run right at them, and I don't know how they plan on stopping them from doing that because they do have a decent amount of pick potential as well on the red team.
All I know is what's gonna happen in this game is either Kha'Zix skills off all the roaming kills that he's gonna get, or just solo carries this, or they just use their team fight power just to scale them down.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the win factor for this game is you got to get Kha'Zix and you got to get Yone going. If Kha'Zix and Yone can get fed early, you should have enough solo damage from those two champions to carry this game. If Kha'Zix and Yone, though, get shut down, we've seen Garen. Garen has basically won every single lane so far this tournament. Every game that we've watched that's had a Garen has been dominating the top lane. He's basically, every Garen has gotten first tower every single game so far and completely dominated the top lane. But can Spoon's Yone take out this Garen? Is someone going to be actually able to take out this Garen? And they're actually going to double mage bot. I just realized that they didn't even have an ADC. The engage right here will be insane. But it's an Amumu support. I actually like the fact that it's an Amumu support because when they hard engage with the Rakan, Amumu can just immediately pop his ult and cancel the Rakan's ult. It's looking like Camille is rotating towards the top. They might be trying to set up a kill for the Yone top lane. They are securing that River Scuttle at the moment as well. And it looks like there might be a kill potential. And he does. The Garen is able to 1v1. The Garen 1v1's the Yone.
That was looking pretty close.
It was close. I almost clicked in time too. I was literally reaching my finger over to click to watch it. But I just missed it.
Only if we could share 2 views. I was watching that whole thing. It was looking pretty close.
It was? Well, say something if you see something looking close.
I'm not gonna bother. I'm watching it. I'm trying to train myself because it's my first time casting to say something.
Well, we should try and watch. Oh, and then we got a team fight going just straight down to the bottom lane.
Okay.
The Rakan's able to get away, but it looks like a kill onto the Galio.
Camille kill on the
single kill
goodness,
onto.
it's a 2 for 1.
Oh,
Is
but
it gonna be a 2 for 2?
he gets away with the flash, but the Camille jumps over the wall, cleans him up. Rakan, it's the Rakan gonna get away. The Rakan gets away.
Oh my god! And he picks up the kill on him.
And he picks up the kill. Oh my god. Great teamwork in that team fight. It looked, and the Garen solo kills the Yone again. Right now, everything going in the way of red team. I mean, you gotta wonder, like, just so much CC. But can the Kazakhs maybe? No, he's not gonna be able to do nothing to this Garen right now. And the problem is, if this team gets tanky, will the Yone and will the Kazakhs be able to actually burst down these champions? Because, as you know, Camille, with her passive, is extremely tanky. And then Garen, with his S2, can negate so much damage as well. And then Galio is naturally a super tanky champion also. Now, luckily, they don't have a ton of AP champions. Well, I mean, they do basically have 3 AP champions to a degree because Varus does do AP damage. So Galio is going to be able to absorb a lot of the damage from his passive as well on the AP side. So looking kind of grim for the blue team right now. They're down about 2k gold, and the Varus misses his ult, but the Rakan,
that was pretty close.
The Rakan waits for his ult and takes it out.
For the ultimate.
I loved how the Rakan saved his ult for the Amumu ult.
If
Go
you
ahead.
saw what had just happened, he had dodged Varus' ultimate and then went in for a he like literally alley-ooped him for CC.
Yeah. It was crazy, like dodging the Varus ultimate, then getting hit by the Amumu ultimate. As soon as the Amumu ultimate canceled, he immediately popped his ult and was able to CC them. And Garen's gonna look like he's not gonna get the first tower, but he's basically taking it all the way down to the first plate. 25 seconds until the next objectives are up. Garen is already 2-0. We're going to jump through real quick to kind of give you an idea as teams reset and get ready for objectives. Amumu, 0-2. Yone, 0-3. Ari, 0-1-1. Varus, 0-1-1. And the Kazakhs, 1-1. The only kill in the game on the Kazakhs. 2-0-1, 0-1-3. 1-1-3, 3-0-2 on the Camille, and 1-0-4 as well. We're gonna follow Camille as she jumps on in. She gets the ult on top of the support. The Rakan goes in, but he completely misses his ult. And it looks like this is going to be fully secured, especially because the Yone is pushing top lane. The Yone did not group with his team. This is a 100% free dragon for the blue team. For the red team. And Baba hits an ult, but they are able to get away and they still lock it up. Do you think Yone's going to be able to take this top tower in time? I don't think Yone's going to be able to take this top tower in time.
He's not going to have enough minions for it, and he's attacking a little bit too slow. And plus, the last plating is going to be on his other stance, so it's usually the last plating that's the strongest one to get.
Yep. And it looks like they're going right now, rotating over to the Rift Herald, and easily going to lock this up as well.
Oh man, look at that jungle prowess, dude. It's already looking pretty bad on that front.
Yeah, 9-1, or 9-1. He gets in.
Oh,
the Galio ult saves his life, and he flashes away. But the Amumu with he almost gets. But the Rakan still gets it, and the Galio is going to clean up the kill. Kazakhs clean up a kill on the back end, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Camille almost used some Houdini crap to get away, but wasn't able to get away. It was so close. A clutch Galio ult comes in almost saves the Camille. The Camille gets a clutch flash over the wall, but runs into an Amumu Q and then just dies. Garen utilizing his ult to save the tower. Red team not wanting to give up anything right now. Up almost 2K gold.
Oh, he brought teleport enchant first. That's surprising.
Yeah.
That's gonna be useful for a cross map gank.
Oh yeah. So you know this Garen's going to be split pushing like crazy now that he has teleport. But teleport
it's a lot of map pressure to have that teleport enchant.
Yeah, teleport is down. So that's about a 200-second cooldown.
Yes, just about 3-4 minutes.
And it looks like this mid lane, they hopefully should be able to lock it down, and they are able to lock it down. The Camille goes on in. She locks down the Kha'Zix, but the Amumu's coming in. The Amumu misses his Q. He does hit his ult. And then the Ahri's able to go in, clean up a kill. And is she going to clean up the...
Oh, Ahri with the blocking of the Galio's charge. Nice.
They block the charge. They are able to pick up 2 kills, but they do give up the mid tower as well. So it's only a 2K gold lead. But this Garen wreaking havoc on this Yone as well. At what point is this Yone going to be able to kill this Garen?
When he had 2 items.
When he's got 2 items. He actually might get him right here.
He's going to do it now.
He just did it right now. He just 1v1 the Garen. Does the Garen have... He doesn't.
He only needed that blade to the room.
Yeah.
Extra on hit damage to start fighting him seriously.
You know, you got to kind of wonder, with the Garen ahead as he was, why he didn't go... not Riftmaker. Hullbreaker. Why not go Hullbreaker? He wins that team fight with Hullbreaker. But now the Yone knows that he can 1v1 the Garen. We got a fight going on at the bottom.
Is he going? Okay, Lane is going to be dead. Okay, that's unfortunate.
The ADC does get caught out by the Camille. The Camille just going on a tear right now. 5-2-5.
Oh, he is buying Hullbreaker.
He is? He just didn't buy it first.
Yeah.
Kha'Zix going in. He does have the single target damage. Single target damage has been removed. Galio goes in. Amumu is able to hit 2 people with his ult, but Baba is able to shoot his ult to stop him through. Kha'Zix
Soul charging in.
and the Galio does a great job at zoning everybody off when the Amumu got inside. But oh shit! I hit the wrong person.
Nice job, Spoon, with the kill secure.
Spoon with the kill secure. Garen split pushing top though. Yone does not have ult, but I think Yone right now might be able to 1v1 anyone in the game. He has his 2 core items, and we're going to go ahead and watch him take on this Garen right now.
He doesn't actually get strong until he's...
His 3rd item is his crazy power spike.
2 crit items, because he gains that passive bonus of more crit. Same like Yasuo.
Yeah, but you got to remember that he's building what's the name of that item that he has right now?
Blade of Rune King Solari?
No. Solari Charge Blade. Yeah, Solari Charge Blade's passive gives you extra extra crit.
No, it doesn't.
Did
It used to.
They remove that?
Back in season 4. Yeah, it doesn't give 50% crit rate no more.
Oh, I didn't know that they removed that, actually. How do I not know that?
You'd only need to buy the item for it.
Interesting. So once he gets 1 more crit, he's going to really start hitting. They are able to lock up this rift. The blue team might be able to come back if this Yone can carry. But they got to get this Infernal Dragon.
Really needs to scale his items when he gets behind. When Kha'Zix has items, no matter what point in the game, he's summoned threat.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he hits a 5-man ult!
Oh, that was good. Only
Oh, my gosh. If they were able to capitalize on top of the Amumu ultimate, they could have won that fight. Amumu goes in and hits a 5-man ultimate, but they were able to zone them off so that way they couldn't engage on the ultimate. And now they're going to have Mountain Dragon and the Fire Dragon, the 2 strongest dragons in the entire game. This should be a locked up Fire Dragon. And oh man, you felt like you could see a comeback happening for blue team. The Amumu does a great flank behind, but they're able to zone him off. Yeah, they were able to do, I think, was it the Galio who zoned everybody off, or was it Babylus ult?
I'm looking at the fight from the live stream. Is the Galio who's zoning off everybody?
That's what I thought. The Galio able to just
really good ultimate placement.
Yeah, he was able to zone everybody off of the Amumu who hit a 5-man ult, and surely Yone, if he would have hit it alt right there, probably would have changed the whole game. Because they probably would have aced him right there, got the dragon, and been able to push some towers. Still a winnable game for blue team, having the fact that they have a Yone and a Kha'Zix. All it takes is one strong combo hitting a Mumu and a Varus alt on top of each other. Kha'Zix and Yone will be able to absolutely shred this entire team in seconds. Look at that. Killing Garen like it's his job. Nothing. So much damage.
I could definitely say for both Yon and Yasuo, as soon as they do get a crit item, if they ever do, without dying a bunch of times before they do, they become really strong no matter what kind of KDA they have.
Oh, yeah.
It's clearly just items difference for both teams.
Oh, but he Zonya's the alt and has the single target damage, but the rest of the team is coming up. Here comes the Yone. Yone gets away. Camille gets away. Oh, come on, get back in there. It's a 4v4 right now, but it looks like both teams are just going to back off and say, okay, that was a good fight. Nice block. Still very much in the game, even though it's 8-20. It's only a 3K gold difference. Blue team farming really well.
I told you, they're gonna catch up if they can in this game fast.
Yeah.
And all it takes is for one of them to be out of the pick, and Kha'Zix will pick it up.
Oh yeah, and you gotta know
that kind of champion that punishes mistakes very, very easily.
Oh yeah, make a small mistake, Kha'Zix and Yone will make you pay for it for sure. Yep. And the scaling of blue team, you have to respect it. You got the Kha'Zix, you got the Yone, you have the Amumu, not the greatest champ, but late game, incredibly tanky, and his ult's going to be up really fast. And then Varus late game is insane. Insane Varus late game as well, but not that red team doesn't have pretty good late game, but he's able to hit another ult, but the Amumu's right there. He does hit the ult. Or he does hit the Q, but they're able to disengage. Amumu hits a 3-man ult, but the Yone's right in there. He hits a 3-man ult.
Oh my goodness.
Spoon was able to clean up.
They take a 1-for-1.
Is it a 1? Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. 2-for-1.
It's a 1-for-2.
And they blow the Galio ult. Amumu getting some amazing ults. He's had a 5-man ult, a 4-man ult, and I think 2 3-man ults this game. What,
yeah,
you just gotta.
It's just that Galio zoning is so good that they're not able to follow up on most of them. Which is why I've been really surprised about it.
Yeah, I mean the Galio pick is literally saving them in these team fights. The Galio has been able to zone them off every single time Amumu lands a great ult. The Amumu going around, being able to flank teams, get in with great Qs, and land huge ults in these games. But the Galio saving his abilities, saving his S2. Saving his ult, always able to stop the engage for his team and saving his team's life. Blue team pinging the Baron right now. Kind of an aggressive time to go Baron, but maybe they think they have to try and be a little bit more aggressive. I kind of feel like all they need to do is just focus on scaling right now, and they're going to naturally come back and win this game. Are they going to try and force?
Converging on the Baron spot right now. Looks like we're getting ready for a team fight, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to be blue team starting Baron.
The Garen ult.
Red team going to be able to intercept this.
Yeah, the Garen teleport is up.
Garen's 5,000 HP.
He hits a 4-man ult.
With the ultimate Galio going in with the ultimate Camille coming in as soon as that too.
The Yone's still alive. They can still win this because the Yone is still alive. So is the Kha'Zix. No, but the Garen closes it. It's a 1v4. They should be. No, they can't do it. No, they. I don't. Can they do this?
From what I'm seeing, they have a lot of single target damage, so they weren't able to splash around what they were doing to the red team at all.
Once again, the Galio and the. Oh man.
Red team gonna be picking up Baron. Looks like. Yep.
I feel like blue team shouldn't have rushed this Baron. I feel like they were scaling and coming back in the game.
Look how many items Camille has compared to everybody else with their 16,000 gold score.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna quickly jump to here so that way you guys can see what all the items and all the gold differences are, and everything. Letting you guys take a quick look. You can see the kills and everything in the game. Camille 11, 2, and 9. 11, 2, and 9 on the Camille, coming in huge. The CC is just, it's really hurting them. Like, unfortunately, the Ahri is having a rough game, and so is the ADC. The Yon and the Kazakhs are trying to pick up for it. And like the Amumu is making some great plays, but his team just can't capitalize on it. They don't have the damage from the Ari and from the Varus yet because they're just so far behind.
Yeah, it looks like we can see that Garen's pushing bot lane. Silas is going in with the on lane head. Caught in the ultimate guy, ultimate in. Then you got Rakan going in on that. Yeah, Seraphine with the ultimate. Looks like blue team's getting decimated by all the CC that they had.
So much CC. Blue team just not having an answer for the CC.
Yeah, they have a serious wombo, man.
Yep.
So I was going in, turret diving on first. They're gonna take bot lane turret. They might be pushing for that win.
Yep. And that's gonna be game.
That's gonna be game for red team.
Yep. And
good game, Team A versus Team V, with Team A being the winners.
Team A, currently your number 1 seed. So now we're going to go back into a brief pause. But first, let's kind of show you. Soul, 7-3-11 on this Galio. Silas.
Very nice. His ults are all on point, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like Soul saved the game for his team. I mean, because the Amumu made so many great flanking ults, and if the Galio wasn't able to zone the way that he did, this Kazakhs and this Yon would have decimated that team. But he was able to zone them so many times when the Amumu hit multi-team ults. Just crazy. Crazy. Let me get everybody back in here. Once again, guys, we are only following the winner's queue. Let me get you in here, Nuke. All right. I'm going to see real quick if I can show you guys the new Q bracket. Baba's going to be making the new Q bracket again. Once again, guys, this is the Syndicate Discord tournament. All players in this tournament are Grandmaster 41 points or better. Basically, every single player in this tournament is X-Challenger. And if not X-Challenger, they're basically high Grandmaster. So extremely high gameplay. For North America, this is basically going to be some of the highest gameplay that you're going to see since esports isn't really around in North America anymore. So really high-level players. On this team right now that you're looking, Silas was ranked as high as top 33. Bableth, I think, was ranked in the top 50 at one point in time as well. Just Soul, never challenger, but definitely a challenger level player. He plays primarily solo queue, but incredibly talented player. Let me see if Bableth has the brackets made yet.
I pinned the bracket, so I think you just need to update that.
Yes. Hold on, give me just a second.
I pinned the most recent one in the Discord.
The bracket. Yeah, we're just waiting to see who's going against his team. Real quick. Do we know who won? Let's see here. Hold on. So it's going to be Team B versus Team E. Team A versus Team B results. Team A wins. Okay, we got ZZ Shelby in here. Excellent. All right. Oh, did Team F and Team D not play yet? Let me ask Baba real quick.
Oh, yeah, huh? Okay, I
Team
can see
F,
what's going on now. Yeah, it looks like they haven't played yet. Hold on.
Team D. Who won? Oh, they're still in game? Okay, so we're waiting on Team F and Team D right now to finish their game. Give me a second here. Yep, it looks like they're only 7 minutes into the game at the moment. So we're still waiting on the results of Team F and Team D.
Yep. I just told the chat that we're still waiting on updates from the side games.
You're going to have to re-invite me. I'm going to show the Discord, or I'm going to show all everybody on stream what the current thing looks like at the moment, all right? So just re-invite me because I'm going to fall out when I do this.
Great.
All right, guys. So this is currently the updated bracket. Team A is on top in winner's queue. We're still waiting to find out who is going to advance from the game of Team F and Team D. It's about 7 minutes in right now. Loser's bracket is going to be Team E versus Team B. And then obviously the loser of Team F and D will verse Team C. We're going to be sticking with Team A. And then whatever team wins that, we'll move on to the next one as well. And then basically we're in the quarterfinal. Team A is in the quarterfinals. They're in the basically the final four at the moment. If whoever wins this next game for Team A is going to the championship and has a chance to win $500. Obviously, the team that comes in from the losers bracket will have to beat Team A or have to beat whoever ends up in there 2 times in order to win.
Even that in itself, based on the players we've seen in those teams, that's gonna be something that's gonna be very hard to zoom out.
It's gonna be really hard. So right now, I'm feeling like the favorite teams are Team A and Team F in the tournament.
Team F for me because Mills, I personally played against him before. He's a powerhouse to be reckoned with.
He is a power.
You let him get the champions that he's really good with, bro. He'll show you how hard he can carry.
Oh yeah, but do you think Meals can take on both Silas, a top 50 challenger, Bableth, a top 50 challenger, and Soul, a solo king, like a solo queue god?
That is true. It depends on what we see in the team comps. To be honest.
Go ahead and re-invite me. By the way.
Yes, sir.
Give me a second here, guys. I have no idea who this is, but they keep sending me friend requests. I don't know who they are.
What's their name?
Sugar Cubes. Some guy named Sugar Cubes keeps sending me friend requests.
Who's that?
I have no idea. But I get a friend request from him like twice a day. I have no idea who he is. Give me a second here. I'm going to check the YouTube. Have you been watching the YouTube chat to see if people are asking questions?
I have, and nobody's asked questions.
Okay, cool. Everyone's just watching. Sugar Cubes. Okay, yeah, so they're still in game. Let's see what time they're at right now. Let me find him again. Where's Meals? All right, they're 10 minutes in at the moment. Kind of give you guys an idea of this Meals guy. I'm going to show you guys his stuff real quick. So, as you can see, he's immortal. He's a legendary player, a legend player, and a challenger. One of the top players. There's not too many players in the game that are challenger and legend. Like, how many players in the game are challenger and legend? Let's just take a look. It's a very small amount.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So to give you guys an idea, there are only 39 legend players in North America. 39 in the whole country. Or, all of North America, not just the country, okay? To kind of give you guys an idea here, we have at least 2 of them in these games right now that we're going to be watching. In this game right now, we have 2 of the 39 challenger and legend ranked players. You have Meals right here, who's challenger and legend from last season. Okay? And then
it's Azrael. That's the top of the leaderboard right now. That's nice.
And then we have we have Silas as well. Where did Silas go? I got to get Silas in here. Silas is currently an active challenger and an active. Did Silas get off? Oh, there he is. Here he is. Silas, he fell out of Legend, but he was Legend earlier this season. He just fell out, though. But Silas is Legend and Challenger. So we have 2 of the 39 players that are Legend this season, or who have hit Legend this season.
I would say it's a rank I'm hoping to achieve when LeBlanc comes. That's literally all I'm waiting for to get started in this game.
Yeah, and Legend is the hardest rank to get in the whole game.
I agree. I value it way higher than Challenger is.
Oh yeah, way harder than Challenger to hit. Like the hardest. There's only 39 in the whole country or in the whole region. Only 39, and there's
over here in the West.
Yeah,
that's right.
There's only 39 in the whole region, and two of them are going to be in this game. Let's kind of see where they're at as far as time goes. They're at 13 minutes, so we should hopefully be seeing the game end here in just a little bit. I'm going to let you talk for a second, Nuke. I got to run to the restroom, so you're taking over while I'm gone.
Sure. Based off from what we're seeing right now, it looks like shaping up to be Team A, Team F to be the picks that you want to look out for. We have Meals with the Jungle on Team F that's been reckoning as Olaf and his other champions, and we also have Silas on Team A. He's been reckoning alongside Babylus and Soul, top contenders in one of the rank queues. Other than that, though, this is shaping up to be a really spicy tournament. I'm thinking Team A is going to be the one to be the underdogs because Meals is someone to fear in the terms of how he jungles. He got a lot of map awareness for how he plays. Yep, we're just waiting on standby right now while we wait for the other teams to get done with their matches. Then we'll play the winners queue while we're streaming right now. Okay, you're accounted for too? Okay, yep, okay. He's accounted for, and so is he. Okay, everything looks good.
Stop. Stop. Hey, stop. Chloe, stop. All right, sorry guys, my dog is being a dog. She's going crazy as well. Let's see, how much more time? 15 minutes into the game, so hopefully not too much longer into the game. Nuke, do we have any results of any of the other games yet?
No, I'm still looking.
Still looking and waiting on the results of the other games.
It looks to be like it would be Team B versus Team E. They've already made the lobby and it looks like Team C versus Team A, possibly. Let me look at the bracket.
Yeah, do we have the updated bracket yet for losers queue?
The only one that I have is the one that I pinned in the Discord that just got updated 10 minutes ago.
All right, let me message Baba. Do we have the results of the other games yet? Oh, actually, we're just waiting on one game. Yeah, it's literally just one game that we're waiting on.
Team F1.
Okay, so Team F. So it's Team A versus Team F. Let me go ahead and invite. All right, guys. So we are ready to start this next game. Really exciting game. Like I said, we have two of the. This game right here has a lot of the top players right now. Like I said, you have Silas, you have Bableth, you have Meals, three of the top players in the whole country, or in the whole region, playing in this round right here. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Nuke?
Based on just the two that we have, Soul and Silas, they're a duo to be feared, because I've seen them a lot, queue together a lot. Not as in as a queue together, but in legendary queue they're often running to each other. Most of the time they're on the team with each other too.
Oh yeah, Bableth, Soul, and Silas have played a lot with each other. So these three players know each other really well. They trust each other. They have known each other for over 2 years now, I think. So like they really understand each other's play style. All right, so it's really interesting. I am really expecting them to target ban Meals as much as possible. I'm expecting the Kha'Zix ban, the Olaf ban, and everything all onto the Meals. If we're not target banning the jungler, I'd be surprised. The problem is Meals can rotate into another lane. He plays all roles. So if they target ban him too hard, they might just flex him into another role. First ban Olaf, I feel like that's kind of expected. And they
the ban. Okay, that's a good ban. That's a good ban.
Great ban targeting Bableth. And remember, guys, the first game, Bableth received 4 of the 5 bans.
Yeah, they banned that man outright. I was like, goodness gracious.
4 of the 5 bans. I don't know if any player in this, like I said, once again, to give you guys an idea of how good of a support Bableth is, he got 4 bans in a game. The other challenger players felt like this guy needed 4 bans targeted to him just because of the amount of impact he makes. Wukong ban as well. You have to remember that Silas is one of the top Wukongs in North America, and they ban the Katarina. Soul is a really good Katarina. Soul, such a versatile player, really good Katarina, really good Riven. He's actually the top 15 Riven. We haven't seen Soul play Riven, his best champ yet, in the entire game. 2 bans on Bableth. Once again, Bableth's just getting target banned every single game. And the first pick, they're discussing what they're going to pick first. And Soul decides to go with his Akshan. Soul's Akshan really good. I believe at one point in time he was top 50 ranked Akshan this season. Yeah, the season that he came out, I believe he was top 50 ranked Akshan. And they respond with a Lee Sin and a Varus. But Silas goes... It looks like Silas is going to go with Graves. Graves is actually a counter to Lee Sin. But is he going to lock it in? And the Morgana pick. I don't know about you, Nuke, and you tell me. I love Graves and Morgana. So me personally, I'm I'm probably one of the best Morgana players in North America.
Your Morgana is something to fear.
I
agree.
My Morgana is one of the best Morganas in North America. I have the top 5 highest win rate of Morgana last season and top 10 Morgana. So 5th highest win rate, and I love to pick Morgana into Lee Sin. I love to pick it into Lee Sin, and I also love Graves into Lee Sin. 2 of my favorite champs to play into Lee Sin when I play. I also am a Lee Sin player, so I play all 3 of these champions really well. I feel like these are good champs to go into Lee Sin. However, Lee Sin can still snowball over this. If Lee Sin gets ahead, Morgana becomes kind of useless into them. And then but they also kind of counterpick themselves with the Thresh into Morgana. What do you think they're trying to do with that? They have the Thresh, but they have a Morgana. Why would you pick Thresh if the enemy team has Morgana?
I don't know. Morgana's to be honest, Morgana's one of the best champions in the game right now. With in terms of how many champions are released right now, because she's the only one in the game that can have an anti-CC shield.
Yeah.
And the fact that you could just block an ability like that with the touch of the button is really strong in the right hands.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
It can literally negate anybody trying to go in on whoever she casts it on.
Yeah, so like the Morgana's going to be able to stop a Varus ult, a Thresh hook, a Thresh ult, a Thresh flay, a Lee Sin kick, all timed, of course, correctly. But Morgana, one of the most versatile champs in the entire game. Probably the only champ that can arguably play in all 5 roles of the game. Arguably. I personally say that she's playable in 4 roles of the game. Well, really, 3, arguably 4. But you could argue 5 roles this champion could be played in. And they go...
She could be played anywhere.
Yeah, she could...
There's not enough implementation inside the game in terms of runes and masteries and all of that for her to be effective in other lanes.
Yeah, yeah. And the Garen pick, again, we have seen a Garen pick every single game so far on the stream. And Garen has basically one lane every single time, but they pick the Shen. Shen, one of the champions who I feel like can beat Garen in lane, actually, because he can negate damage. And they have Alistar.
Garen with the well placed his courage, his little buff that he gives him that reduces DC.
Yep.
It can negate most of Shen's taunt.
Yep.
And he could just spin on him.
Here's the other thing that I find really interesting, that they're going tanky. Varus does percent health damage. He's one of the other ADCs that does percent health damage. So like, you're going super tanky against an ADC that goes percent health damage. I feel like you have to shut down the Varus this game, because if the Varus gets ahead, your Shen and your Alistar are going to be completely useless. But the amount of CC they're going to have with the Shen, Alistar, and Morgana.
Look at Team Red's. Team Red's all in compared to Team Blue's. Team Blue can literally negate all of that all in.
Oh yeah, because Shen can block damage from any champion coming in with his abilities, and he can also put it onto a team. So can Morgana. So they're really able to negate damage, and then the Alistar basically can lose all damage negated or targeted on him with his ult, and then if he goes Gargoyle, reflects even more damage. I don't know. I feel like the draft is actually in blue team's favor.
It's definitely in blue team's favor. Because Silas, when I played against him and his Graves, he's a really formidable Graves.
Oh, for sure.
His positioning, the way he explodes, he detonates the cartridges inside the terrain against walls. He knows how to precisely do that and get a burst off.
Oh yeah, a way better Graves than me. Way better Graves than me.
His Graves is really formidable. It's something I never want to go against personally.
Oh yeah. So once again, his Graves is ranked top 30 in North America. Top 30 Graves North America, top 30 Camille North America, top 30 Wukong North America. As you see, nobody has let Sylas get Wukong this entire tournament. Every game that Sylas has been in, Wukong has been banned. Still kind of like surprised that we haven't seen Sol get to play his Riven yet. His Riven is unreal. Unreal. I have been the poor recipient behind it and with it. It is, you do not want to play against Sol when he is on Riven. This guy will shred a team in a second. In a second. And here we go, guys. The 2 top-seeded teams right now. The winner of this goes to the finals. Waiting to see who comes out of loser's bracket. And I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in the top lane. Like I said, Garen in every single game we've watched so far has dominated the top lane. But we have
Garen's a really strong no-brainer pick.
He's just, yeah, he's a no-brainer. And this blue team loves the double, like, they love playing without an ADC. Like, they've basically played without an ADC almost every single game this tournament so far.
It doesn't seem like they need to with their team comp.
Yeah. And then you do have Lee Sin though. Like I'm really interested to see how this Lee Sin's going to act. Such an aggressive champ. If you do not get going early on the Lee Sin, it's a really like risky pick in my opinion because like if you don't get it going early, you're going to fall off so hard, you're going to be useless. Lots of champions on their team fall off. Lee Sin falls off late game. Diana, if she doesn't get ahead, falls off late game. Garen's going to be useless, but he does. The Lee Sin goes in and he gets the first blood. The first blood onto the Lee Sin. Probably the worst champion on their whole team that could get the first blood. That's going to be huge. Lee Sin able to get that first blood this early, going to be huge. Now we just have to see, is Mal going to be able to carry with this? It looks like he's coming around for a gank. They're in position. He hits the black shield. Is he going to be able to hit his fillet? He doesn't have his fillet up. Lee Sin with a double kill.
Oh my goodness! He's picked up another kill. Oh, this is looking bad already.
Definitely still time to come back because, like I said, blue team definitely outscales really hard. Blue team.
All Lee Sin's going to need is 2,900 gold to scale uncontrollably. Because as soon as he gets yo moves, his roam potential is going to be even worse.
Mm-hmm. If they get dragons.
In terms of worse for their team.
Yeah, they got to get dragons, though. They got to get dragons. If they don't get dragons, then Lee Sin isn't going to scale into the late game. And it looks like right now they're going to try and set up. Is he going to be able to bait him in? Or is the Garen going to fall? The knowing thing about Garen, obviously, he's just healing up. So all this, you do all this damage to him, and then he's just basically back to full health. Lee Sin looking like he might come to the top lane to try and get this. I'm surprised that the Garen didn't flash ult the... They're going to set something up here. Yep, they're setting up right now a surprise gank right now. But the Graves is also coming in. The Graves ulting in. They land it, but the Lee Sin's there. He hits the ult, and they clean it up.
Close. No, that was close. That was close. If they separated a little bit more. But Garen and Lee Sin were able to get
the Diana coming right behind and cleaning them up.
Oh my goodness!
They didn't see it. Oh, hey, Nuke, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
We need a sub. Can you take care of that real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, okay, guys. Sorry about that. Nuke is gonna go take care of the sub problem a sub that we have. All right, here we go. All right, back to the game. All right, so right now it looks like it's 5-1. They got about a 2K gold lead in this game. Like I said, blue team definitely outscales the red team, but if they keep giving up kills like this, is blue team actually going to be able to scale into the late game without them overcoming? Blue team has to do everything that they can right now in order to slow this game down. It looks like a fight's coming down. The Lee Sin's breaking in, but he still gets in. Is he going to die? He lives with like 1 HP. The Alistar was able to save his life, knocking away the Lee Sin just in the nick of time. And they're in place for the dragon right now. Both people backing, so we are getting a nice little reset real fast. And we're going to follow this Lee Sin around. I think we're going to just follow this Lee Sin around right now, making so much impact on the game. Basically, anywhere he goes is basically dictating how the game's basically going. So we're going to actually stop the free roam, and we're going to follow this Lee Sin around. But it looks like we actually have some action going down the top real quick. And is he going to... He does get away. And it looks like they're just going to actually trade the dragon for the rift, which I think right now is maybe a good idea. They have plenty of scaling, but they need to get some gold in order to try and win this, get back in this game. And are they going to be able to kill him? They are able to kill him, but unfortunately the kill goes onto the cow. but it does look like they're about to take out this first tower at the top lane. It survives with 83 health. Blue team just kind of getting unlucky right now. And just having everything going in the way of the red team. Definitely still a chance. They're only down about 4 gold, and like I said, they do really outscale. If the Lee Sin keeps moving this way, though, it's going to be bad for them. The Lee Sin also going a really aggressive build. He has Yomis and he has Sheen, but I'm trying to wonder, is he going to Thunder or is he going... it looks like he's going Divine Thunder. I thought he was going to maybe go Trinity Force, but I like the Divine Thunder pick way better than Trinity Force, especially since they have a Shen and an Alistar. Garen going in 2v1 right now, just tank, not really doing too much damage to them, but taking a lot of damage. Zero. His voice is like that because we're using another microphone to broadcast his voice. He is basically like on a radio. And Soul caught out by 3 members right now. Blue team really needing to just kind of like slow the game down, try and like play some vision out in order to get them back into this game. Right now, Lee Sin really dictating how the game is being played. And Bableth caught out. He's 1v3, just gets out of the range. But he is cleaned up. But they get a kill. The Thresh is tanking the tower for probably no reason, really. I don't think the tower would have killed Lee Sin. Yeah, I don't think the tower would have killed Lee Sin. Chloe, stop. Sorry about that, guys. My dog's going crazy right now. Garen rotating to a fight. We have right here a 4v1, but Lee Sin is showing up. They've broken down the Diana quite a bit. Garen is going to fall. But Diana comes in, only hits one person with ult, but Lee Sin backs up on it. Go back to up, and they do kill the Lee Sin. They get a shutdown on the Graves. That is huge. The Graves gets the shutdown on the Lee Sin, which is exactly who I feel like this game you want the shutdown on. You want that shutdown on Graves because the late game scaling of Graves, he's just going to one-shot the whole enemy team. Definitely still a winnable game. The Alistar is able to get hit, but... he does have Protobelt to get away, otherwise he probably would have been dead, especially with the Morgana right behind him. Were we able to get the sub all figured out?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
That's why I'm here talking back.
Appreciate it.
Not talking back, but
I get what you mean.
Talking back.
So what player did we lose?
I don't know on Saunders' team, but they took G. He's a 41 plus Grandmaster.
41 plus Grandmaster? Okay, excellent.
Yeah, they got their team settled, though.
Excellent. All right, and then we got a good fight right here. It looks like the Garen's gonna... he lives with 1 HP. He just missed. Graves just missed the his ult. Otherwise, he would have killed the Garen.
Oh, Silas!
Silas going off!
I told you this is Graves, dude!
Are they gonna kill the Thresh? They kill the Thresh, and they're gonna kill the Lee Sin. The Lee Sin's gonna die.
Is Mills gonna die? Mills is
He gets a double kill, and they're gonna get the rift. The game's starting to change. The game is starting to change.
Mills is actually dead.
No, Graves already killed Mills once.
I told you his Graves is a formidable jungler.
Oh, I know. I know, man. His great. Oh, what the heck? The screen's so off. My bad, guys. They're able to secure the Rift Herald. That's their second Rift Herald. They should be able to get the mid tower or the bot tower now with that Rift Herald. And the dragon is spawning right now. They need to be careful not to get hit by a huge ult in these small areas. These small areas, if they get hit by... The Thresh misses his hook. This is a good time to go in. The Thresh wastes his ult. The Akshans get able to get a full... Oh, but they're going to... Are they going to take out... The Varus lives. The Diana hits a 4-man ult and changes the whole team fight.
Oh no! Oh, we're dead. I was looking up, then I was looking down.
Oh, man. That really hurts them. They get aced. They lose the Fire Dragon right as they're able to make a change. 7-1 Diana right now. Diana absolutely demolishing right now. Let's go through and give you guys a breakdown of where everyone's at the moment real fast. So that way you can kind of see. Akshan, 1-6. Graves, 3-4. Morgana, 1-4. Shen, 3-3. Support, 1-2-5. And you have the Lee Sin and you have the Diana absolutely demolishing right now. 8-2 and 7-1. The Diana coming in, looking like she's going to clean everybody up once again. Just dashing from one player to the next. Just absolutely just crushing everything right now. Completely crushing everything at the moment. And I think that's gonna lock that up for them. Yeah, the scaling, I don't know if they're going to be able to come back anymore. Blue team is just going to be too far, or I mean, red team is going to be too far ahead now. They'd have to stall this game to about 20 minutes in order to come back. And I don't know if you can stall the game up to 20 minutes if they get this third dragon. What are your thoughts, Nuke? Oh, Nuke, are you fixing something again?
Team red dominance. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Sorry that I'm being silent. I'm sitting here trying to analyze the game in my own brain. What's going on?
No, I understand.
I'm more of a silent analyzer.
Yeah, I mean, really, we're just watching Mal go in and dictate every single game right now. Yeah, Mal is literally just every single game. It doesn't matter what champions you take away from him. He's still dictating the game. Like I said, I feel like you have to just put all 5 bans onto him. Don't give him any champions whatsoever. Just ban every champion that he plays.
I agree. I say ban Meals outright.
Yeah, just let somebody else beat you.
He is such a strong pick for any kind of team that you put him on.
The red team is able to kill the Lee Sin. Anytime they're able to kill the Lee Sin, they're able to change the fight, though. But the Graves only quadra
it's
kill.
It's just so unfortunate. They're so tanky that they can't spread all their damage around.
Yeah. Quadra kill by the Varus, guys. And that should probably... That will lock up the game. We're going to jump down to Loser's Queue now. And we're going to watch Loser's Queue. Well, Team F is going to wait in Championship Winner's Queue.
Goodness gracious. What a game.
Yeah. You know, for a minute there, it looked like Blue Team was going to possibly come back. But,
No, Silas, he knows his Graves, man.
Yeah, no,
I thought genuinely he was going to pick that back up too, but Meals, bro. Meals is just that guy.
Yeah, I mean, Meals and I think Silas probably could have done it, but because the Diana was also fed,
yeah, that
he
Diana
couldn't.
is going in, just nuking everybody with
Yeah.
the ultimate. She got most damage too.
Yeah, you know, if they didn't have 2 champions fed, I think Silas would have been able to carry this game. But because they had 2 champions
fed. Look at the 4
fed.
item difference compared to how little magic resistance they had. So of course Diana was going to be a strong pick into that.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at the gold difference too. The gold difference is, you know, Graves has 12,600. Look at the rest of his team.
Yeah, so I could say, goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm. The support on red team actually got more gold than basically almost the entire enemy team, or equal gold.
Just about.
All right, so now what we're going to do is we are going to watch Team A So we're going to watch this team again, and they're going to play the winners of Team C and Team D. So Soul, Silas, Babblist, Shelby, and Poison, we're actually going to watch them play again, and then we're waiting for the results of Team C and D. Showing you guys the damage real quick. She went off. You can't really say anything else other than that. Like, she absolutely went off. The Graves did everything that he could, and I do feel like even, their top laner, ZZ Shelby, he played a good game too, but they really focused the mid lane, and the Lee Sin pick, it paid off. It really did pay off.
With 29,000 damage compared to all of theirs. Like, Salami did more damage than three of their people combined.
Mm-hmm.
It was ridiculous.
All right. So our first eliminated team was Team B. Team B was the first eliminated team. No. Wait, we're waiting. Oh, no, we're waiting for the results of Team E and B and C and D. So we don't know our first eliminated team yet.
I think they're still playing.
Oh, wait, no, yeah. So we're in the wrong... We're in the wrong one. Yeah. No, so this is wrong. So Team A actually needs to wait. We're not going to do Team A yet, so we need to actually leave this.
We need to watch Team D versus Team C. They're champions. Oh, wait, they're champions like right now. Never mind.
Oh, no. Back them out. We need to watch that game. Hold on.
We do?
Yeah. So is it Team C versus Team D? Or Team...
Yes.
Okay. No, that's fine. Who won Team E and B?
Team B. Team B won.
Team B won?
Yep.
Okay. Why did Team C and... Oh, that's because Team C and D had the drop player that we had to replace. That's why it took them a while to get it fixed.
Yep. Now they're going, and then whoever wins that battle goes against Team B, and then whoever wins that game goes against Team A.
All right, we should have them, since it's going to be a while then, like a whole game, we should tell them to back out and we'll watch their game. Because otherwise we're literally just going to sit around for 15 minutes. So can we let's message Team C and D. Who's on that team?
They're already in the game.
Oh, the game already started?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's on that team? I'll just spectate it. Let's go to team... Oh, where'd it go? Who did I say is playing right now? Team C and Team D. So Ken, Blog, Ace, Saunders, Project. Okay, so Project or Belmont. Once it allows us, I'll just watch their game. And then they're just going to have to watch. Let's see here. Where the heck are they? Project. So I'm not going to be able to cast this one with you, unfortunately, because I'm going to have to watch it through. Where the heck are they?
What are you talking about?
I'm looking for Project. I don't even see him online right now. Yeah, because it's team...
He's not online no more.
Oh, it's C and D. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. So I got to look for Ken, Ace... See, I was looking at the wrong teams. Sirius. Where's Sirius? Or Beef. Where's Beef? Beef. It's not. Okay, so there's Beef. All right, I see some of them.
They'll win offline.
Yeah, the game... No. Yeah, so Project's team is out, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically right now we're waiting for... the game has to be in, I think 3 minutes or so before we can spectate it.
So Team E's eliminated?
I believe the eliminated team... Ask Baba. Baba's the one taking care of all that stuff. I'm not 100% sure.
Yep, I'm about to.
Yeah, because since I'm doing all the streaming and stuff like that, I asked Baba if he would take care of all that. As soon as Baba gives you an update, we'll announce the team that has been eliminated. Give me a second here. At meals. If you win, yes. If the other team has to beat you 2 times at Sorry about that, guys. I'm communicating with the other players right now. They're wondering what's going on. All right, here. So Team C and D. Let me see if any of these players I can watch the game and we can spectate it for you guys. Where's Sirius? They're 2 minutes in, so we just, hopefully one of these guys has their spectate mode on. I don't know if they do or not. While we're waiting to see if whether or not we're going to be able to spectate these games, is anyone going to be able to beat Team F? Nuke, what do you think? Is anyone going to be able to beat Team F?
So it's looking pretty hard because they have to lose twice, and you know, if you have to lose 2 games, that's 2 games that can go anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or any which way. Excuse me.
Yeah, 2 games can go any which way. And you're going to be coming out of losers bracket as well. So like all the pressure's on you. Like you have to win your first game, and then after you win that first game, you have to win again. So it's super difficult. I don't know if any of these players have.
For me, if it was me contending and I was in that kind of situation, I'd be on the edge of my seat, being really focused.
I feel like at that point, you have to play your best champ. Like you have to go straight back down to and say, okay, what is my best champ available? Or what you do is like, you have to try and create the best team comp you can, like focusing on like, okay, what team comp beats their team comp? You know, I feel like you need to go back to the simplistic parts of the game and say, okay, how can we create a foolproof team comp? Because I feel like what's going to win the game is like let's create an easy wombo combo. So like not saying do these champions, but let's get a Malphite. Let's get an Orianna. Let's try and get that Wukong. You know, something where we can just do a team combo wombo and just win the game. And we don't have to think. We just let the champions ultimates do everything for us.
That is true, but hold on. Here's where it can also get complicated because that team is relying on their ultimates, which makes their champion identity who they are.
Yeah.
Malphite having an all-in, Wukong's an all-in, Orianna has a supporting all-in, but as soon as they use that's it. But here's the problem. Here's the problem that I have with that is getting to that point where they are that strong.
Mm-hmm. So
that's where I would try to make a chink in the armor with that kind of team comp is the early game. I'm gonna have to ace the early game if I want to do something against that team.
So is the goal against Team F right now pick a bunch of early game champions and then just try and like you make it so hard on them early that they have to like they can't win because you just have the best champions early.
So the way Meals, I've seen him play. He likes to play early game champions because he can scale really well off of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, what it looks like is none of the players that are currently playing have spectate mode on. Unfortunately, that's super unfortunate. So we're just gonna have to wait.
Say if one of us is friends with the person who's inside those games, we can spectate or review their game, I believe.
Well, I can spectate. It would if it's not letting me spectate. They don't have spectate on. Oh wait, yes they do. Yes they do. Hold on. We're joining right now. It wasn't letting me spectate because we were in the thing. All right, we're going live. We're going live, guys. We are going to spectate.
Ooh, we're going live.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
We're going to spectate real quick, and we're going to get to see this game. And we will find out who the winner is here in just a minute.
All right, this is gonna look kind of fun game.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit different looking simply because, well, actually, I mean, it's going to look the same. It's just the game will actually be over before we know who wins, but we're not going to see who wins and everything. Nuke, will you tell Baba to let the teams know to don't start right away after us because we're spectating this game? And then we'll start it after the spectation's over, so that way the players or the people who are watching the tournament can continue to watch. All right, and then I'm going to double check the YouTube because I haven't checked YouTube in a while. See what's going on there real fast.
Is Zero saying that you zoomed out too far?
I zoomed out too far?
Yep.
All right, let me zoom in a little bit more. Can continue to watch. All right, and then I'm going to double check the YouTube because I haven't checked YouTube in a while. See what's going on. My thoughts on Diane. Oh, see, you're not looking at the things. There's questions, Nuke. You got to answer those questions.
Yeah, I did.
Oh no! Somebody asked what we think about Diana as a champion right now. So let's talk about that real quick.
I answered it back in the stream. You just didn't pay attention.
Oh, I didn't hear it. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Well, let me.
Yeah, you were AFK.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I was trying to tell him that no one had built magic resist against him, so Diana just blew him up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, that's back when I was AFK. Not right now. Sorry. Here, I'm answering some questions for some people. You go ahead and.
You chill. I'm just here watching the game from your stream.
Okay. Oh, you're not. Oh, that's right. You're not broadcasting with me right now. I totally forgot. That's my bad.
That's cool.
Okay. I was like, come on, Nuke. I'm trying to do some stuff. All right. And so we just got First Blood. Right now we're currently watching I'm Trash. So we're watching team. What teams are this again? Nuke?
The teams we're playing against right now?
Yeah, the teams that are playing right now. What teams were this?
Team B. Hold on, let me look.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Oh, this is C and D. Team C and D.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. C and D.
Okay. All right. Let's get into the game. Sorry, guys. Super distracted. All right. So right now, it looks like 2 kills onto the red team. Those kills fell 1 onto Lux, and Ash actually got two assists there, and Lee Sin actually got a kill too. So, man, just getting early kills on the early game champions again. Red team, super early game. Every single one of their champions is early game except Malphite. Blue team, though, they got some really good late game. So kind of like break this down with you guys for some of these players right now. Focus him, please, on the Echo. Was the top 6 Echo in North America last season. Kiriyami, the ADC of Blue Team, was the number 6 Zaya, top 200 Ashe, and a top 100 Yumi. So definitely very familiar with the bot lane as well. Ken is actually our last season's, or our last competition's MVP. He got MVP last competition. So I feel like red team wins the early game for sure. Blue team is definitely going to win the late game. Nunu, one of the few junglers that can actually keep up with Lee Sin. Nunu, another one of my favorite junglers to play. I don't typically play Nunu a lot if you watch my streams. Not because I don't like him, not because I don't think he's a good jungler, but simply because I feel like he's very team reliant. And if you don't have a good team around you, you can't really carry the game by yourself with Nunu. I'm going to mute your mic, Nuke, just so you know. But yeah, I don't feel like he can really carry a game by himself. But this new Nunu, he does have the increased AP scaling. Oh, my dog's over here. Sorry. So, and the Nunu completely misses his ult. Lee Sin and the Ashe trying to slow him down, but they're not going to be able to catch him in time. And the Blitzcrank does miss his hook. Dragon's up in 1 second, and it is Fire Dragon. Blue team completely not in position to contest this Fire Dragon. They're going to be giving up completely for free, and no, it looks like they're going to try, but I don't think they can contest this. I feel like they have to try and do a trade. Take the Rift Herald for the Fire Dragon, because you're just not really in a place unless you want to give away a bunch of kills. He tries to flash in, but he gets it taken away, and he does die. Now they're down by 4 kills, and they lose the Fire Dragon, and they didn't get the River Scuttle. Blue team deciding to try and contest the Fire Dragon versus trade for a tower or trade for the Rift Herald instead. Once again, guys, if you just joined, I'm sure most of you know because you're probably friends with a lot of people in this. This is the Syndicate Discord tournament. All the players in this tournament are Grandmaster 41 points or better. And most of the players in this tournament are Challenger last season. We have 6 players from the top 100 players in North America in this tournament as well. And it is a double elimination. We're currently in the losers bracket. Team F is in winners bracket, waiting in the championship round to play whoever comes out of losers bracket. This is the first round of losers bracket, and the other team is already completed, and they're waiting for the winner of this. And then the winner of that game will go on to play Team F, who's currently in championship queue at the moment. And my dog is sitting on my lap. I have a Rottweiler, by the way, so if she barks or anything, I'm sorry. But she's like a big baby, basically. They go on in. The Malphite hits with the ult. They just waited for the Fiora to basically use... what the hell is her... her parry. And then after she used her parry, they just went all in and completely took the first tower. So now they have first tower, and they have Dragon, and the Rift, but they are going to clean up the Lee Sin. But the Ashe hits a great arrow all the way across map, and of course it switches right as we're about to have it. Sorry about that, guys. But the Blitzcrank hits a great... Are they going to be able to get him? He's charging. Is he... They both get away by the skin of his teeth. But the Ahri is able to pick up the Nunu right before he gets away. Red team up 8-3 right now. You got a 4K gold advantage, a 2 tower advantage, and a dragon advantage right now. Blue team, like I said, I do feel like has the scaling, but lately what we have seen this tournament, the early game teams have been typically winning the games. Most of these teams aren't able to stall the game out too late game in order to win. Ranked matches only take around 20-25 minutes in high elo matchmaking. I used to play League of Legends PC, and I liked League of Legends PC. I started playing League of Legends PC back in Season 3, and I played until Season 7. I really liked it, but I personally like Wild Rift a lot better. I enjoy not playing hour-long games every single game. Just to talk to the person who's commenting on there. But I do think the players on PC are better and more skilled, but I do think there's also a skill difference. I think there's some players on PC that would be bad at Wild Rift, just like there's some players on Wild Rift who'd be bad at PC as well. But back to the game. 3,000, almost a 4,000 gold difference between the two teams, and it looks like they might be able to catch them here in transition. Huge. He hits him with the ball, and this Lee Sin is gone. They're able to clear out the Lee Sin, and right now, what are they going to do with this time? While the Lee Sin's dead, 20 seconds while he's dead, are they going to be able to push anything? Fiora pushing to the bot side of the map, trying to keep lane pressure on the bot side of the map, while the Blitzcrank and the Echo clean out the bottom of the map. Unfortunately, they get that good pick, but there's nothing that the team can do because the only place that they have anything to do is in the top lane, but nobody's even near the top lane in order to make any impact on the game or on the map. Rift or Dragon up in 20 seconds. Let's kind of see how these teams are going to... Why are we stuck on Blitz? There we go. I just realized we were on lock. I just realized we were on Blitz for a long time and it wasn't rotating. 10 seconds until Dragon. Teams are setting up for Dragon, but top is pushing in red team's favor right now. Malphite, once again, hits a big ult, able to clean people up. And the Lux almost hits a 3-man ult, but the Echo hitting a huge ult and just deleting the team. But the Lee Sin's right there to clean it up. Lee Sin caught by himself. Only 2 versus 3 right now. But the Kai'Sa, if she can just proc the single target damage, she can't proc the single target damage. The Lee Sin's going to clean this up. I don't think that cannot get away, and he's dead. This is a free Dragon, once again, for red team. But the Nunu's coming. Can he get there in time? He has the Smite Bite. But he gets kicked away. But he doesn't land it. He doesn't hit the Smite Bite. And I think the Lee Sin is going to still clean him up. Nuke, if you can tell the team to wait, we'll start the next game as soon as this is over, just so that the stream can catch up, so everyone can see who actually won. Since there's people watching, they don't know who actually won. I know that the game's actually over.
As far as I know, I'm still being updated too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just let everyone know as soon as this is over, we'll switch over and we'll move to the next game. But I don't want to tell everybody who's watching who doesn't know who actually won that, oh, well, sorry, we're not going to let you see who won. And it looks like they're also able to lock up the Rift Herald as well. So red team just completely controlling the whole map. There are 3 towers, 2 dragons to 1 tower right now, and they currently have almost a 5K gold lead. They currently do have it. Now they have almost a 6K gold lead. They just took another tower, 4 towers to 1. Looking like red team's probably going to wrap this game up unless they make some really big a lot of micro mistakes that allows for blue team to get back in. Excellent hook by the Blitzcrank, pulling in the Lux. Right now, he should be able to catch him. He just missed. The Lee Sin kicks away the Fiora, and the Ashe is able to disengage with her ult. Excellent disengage by blue team. Kick from Lee Sin, ult from Ashe, stopping them from being able to capitalize on that pick. Baron's up in 8 seconds. Don't really see either of the teams going for Baron at the moment. And the Ahri picking off the Kai'Sa right now. Let's go through and kind of show you all the stats of the game real fast while we have time. Oh, whoops, let me not do that. I just remembered. No, I don't want to show you that. There we go. I want you guys to see. All right. Stats of the game so far, so that way you can see what's going on. The Nunu, 2-5-3. The Kai'Sa, 4-6. Fiora, 2-3. Blitzcrank, 1-8. Echo, 3-3-4. And then really nice Ashe arrow, by the way. The Malphite really making a big difference in team fights. And the Ashe just creating so much CC. Lux, 4-3-6. And then the Lee Sin 4-2-6, and the Ahri 3-3. Give me just 1 second here, guys. Let's switch this back over for you guys. Is that what you can see? Red team championship. Blue team is starting to catch up a little bit in this game, and it looks like they might be able to clean up this. No, he gets away, and I need to close this a little bit more so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. Sorry about that. What? Why? The Kai'Sa deciding to go in 1v4, not 100% sure what they were doing there, but it definitely is probably going to cost this. It could cost them Baron. I don't know if they have enough health to do it. It doesn't look like they're going to do it, but I don't know. They might go for it here. They're pinging Baron, but it looks like they're actually going to try and bait Baron, is what they're going to do. It looks like they're going for the Baron bait instead. And he hits the arrow. But he oh crap. But gets away. I got to plug my iPad in. Sorry guys, give me a second here. I got to plug my iPad in. I'm at 10%. That's what happens when you are streaming for so long. Once again, 4 towers to 1, 13 to 24, 58 8K gold lead. 2 dragons to 0 right now. Next dragon's up in 20 seconds. You have to feel that if red team is able to secure this next dragon, you don't know how blue team's going to be able to come back. Yeah, they outscale, but with 3 dragons, the scaling of blue team is going to be pretty insane as well. They're going to scale really well into the late game. With those 3 dragons, you're going to have the 9% damage increase. You're going to have the excellent pull by the Blitz, making lots of really good pulls this game. But the Lee Sin 6-2 and 10. 6-2 and 10 Lee Sin this game. Ken absolutely going off. And the Ashe is just completely peeling the team away. Fiora trying to get in to cause some damage. The Nunu trying to get in, but they're just too much damage. They're getting poked out. There's nothing they can do. They're too far behind. Almost 10K gold behind now. And they are able to lock up the 3rd dragon. 3rd dragon is locked up, so they do basically secure the dragon soul. And it looks like, yeah, they're just pushing for the win now. And I think that is game. We'll switch over to see. Yep, and that is game, guys. We'll go ahead and look at the stats and everything, and then we're going to jump right into the next game. Let me pull Babbleth or Nuke back in here real fast. What up, Nuke?
I'm here.
All right.
We just have a really big complaint.
Oh, do we?
Yeah. Apparently, Team C, all of them were crashing, and that led to a delay.
Oh, like their games were crashing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it happens. Did it impact
It's a pretty big issue.
Did it impact the results of the game? Is what they're saying?
Possibly.
So Team C is saying that their game crashed and they had well, Team C won. So what does it matter if Team C already won?
Okay, so apparently serious cruelty, and all of them were lagging really bad, really bad.
So I mean, we'll have to. I don't know if I personally think that's going to be a reason for a remake or anything like that, but give me just 1 second here, because it looks like it's going to be Team B versus Team C right now.
We're talking in the syndicate committee.
All right, give me a second here, guys. Here, don't talk anymore because I got the. Okay, what's going on? Let me read this. Sorry, guys. Looks like we may have had some lagging issues. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on real fast. Just kind of give you guys an update. And then the admins will basically decide whether or not it's something that needs to be replayed. And the things.
Hold on.
Yeah, We just need to get what the complaint is, and then we'll address it from there. But if it's just lag, I mean, I don't think we remake the game for lag.
Apparently they crashed. I'm not saying lag. They crashed.
Okay.
Like they disconnected, never reconnected until a certain amount of time happened.
It looks like Sirius is saying that. It looks like Sirius is saying that no remake needs to happen. The team captain. So I think we're gonna move forward because the team captain already said we're accepting to L, no remake, nothing to explain. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next game then. All right, let me give me just 1 second here. Let me start the next game here. We're gonna move on to losers queue semifinals. Let me get the bracket. I need the bracket. Baba, can you give me the bracket so I know who to invite? Baba, send me bracket. Let me get you in here, Nuke.
I'm here.
All right, go ahead and join. Do you know who's playing right now?
So team B versus team C.
Team B versus Team C. Okay, let me invite them. So we got to get Gray in here, Sabotage, Layden, and Day. Where's Day? All right.
Here's Day.
Yeah, there's Day for Team B. And then we need, I think he said Team C. Man, just so many messages, dude. Like, I can't even get to anything because I'm getting just messaged out the wazoo. Oh, it's Team C and Team D. There we go. C, so that's Saunders, Ken. And then Team D is... No, he has it wrong. Team D just lost. It's not Team D. What?
No, Team D lost. It's Team C who won.
Yeah, but the bracket shows Team D. Oh, no, it shows C. There you go, B and C. I was looking at the old bracket. So
I'm
we need B and
updating
C.
the pins as they go.
Okay. Hold on, let me get... Babless game needs to wait. I need to get Babless in here. All right, there we go. No, Babless is Team A. He's Team A. He's not Team B. Oh my goodness, guys, stop messaging me. I need Day's team in here. And dude, I can't even get to anything because like people will not stop messaging me. I can't click anything because everything is...
No, it's complete chaos right now.
Okay, I need Team C. I need Ken. All right, where's Ken? All right, cool. They're coming in themselves. There we go. I need to add these players so that way I can actually friggin' invite them. Let's see, who else is on this team? I need Ace. All right, where's Ace? Did he get off?
I don't know.
I don't see him. I don't see Ant on. Do you see Ant?
Isn't he called AC95 or something?
Yeah,
like
he's
that?
AC95 now, but I'm not seeing him.
I don't see him.
We have 3 people in here. Oh, Bablith wants to watch it with us. Bablith, do you want to commentate with us?
How you know he's supposed to be talking if he's in the other chat? He's in one of the voice chats already.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
We could have him commentate with us. I love that I have like the... All right, there we go. We got another player joining. Will you tell them to invite their teammates?
Yep.
I just asked Bableth if he wanted to cast with us for this game, since he's available. Team B and C. I need the team chart thing. That's what I really need. B and C. Spoon, Day, Layden. All right, we're just waiting on a couple more players. There's Blog. And then we can start. Let me see if Baba responded, if he wants to commentate. Okay, we're just waiting. Dude, why does Spoon always leave? He's always in here and then he just randomly leaves. Where'd he go?
Okay, all of Team C's assembled.
Yeah, Spoon just left. He was just in here and then he just left. Where'd he go? Did he get offline or did he lag out? I'm not seeing him online. There he is. Okay, excellent. We're going to start the game. Let's go.
Starting it. Let's go.
All right. Here, I'm going to let you talk for a second. I got to run. I'll be right back. So you go ahead and take over.
Yep. All right, so we got the Yumi banned first, then we got the Corki. Looks like they're banning out Leonid. All right, XP is going to be banning. Who's going to be banning? Yi. Okay, they're banning out Ken, it looks like.
Oh, they banned Ken's Yi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're banning out Leonid, it looks like right now.
Yeah, so in case you don't know, Ken is one of the best Yis in North America as well.
Yeah, he is.
He's kind of known.
I went against him before.
Yeah, he's kind of known in solo queue to be a Yi god. And then Layden is the number 5 Corki in North America. I think he was number 5, wasn't he? Or was he higher than that?
He was number 1.
Oh, he was number 1.
Yeah, Landon was number 1 Corki at one point.
They did not ban Day. They didn't. Oh, but they let the Wukong through. So far, no Katarina ban. If Day can get Katarina, he can carry any game. Day can literally carry any game with Katarina. But I love the Wukong ban. Or I mean, the Wukong pick and the Diana pick. Both these games, or all the games we've seen Wukong and Diana in, super impactful. This is going to be the first game that we've seen where Wukong has actually gotten through. He's typically been banned every single game.
Yeah, he said not Cat.
Yeah, I don't feel like Cat's... yeah, they're not going to ban Cat. They're literally daring Day to go Cat with this team comp. Like, okay, we won't ban Cat, but we're going to pick Wukong, Yon, and Rakan. But they have a super good potential bot lane. Is this going to be a Senna Darius bot lane? I mean, a Senna Nasus bot lane, I think. That bot lane late game is ridiculous. Yeah, definitely cute.
Oh, Aatrox ban. Whoa.
An Aatrox ban. You know, that's a champion I was really hoping to get to see this game was an
That's the first time we've
Aatrox.
seen the ban in the tournament.
It's the first time we've seen the ban in the tournament, and we have not even seen the champion.
Nope.
So I'm kind of interested. I don't think Spoon plays Aatrox. I could be wrong.
I haven't seen him play Aatrox at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen him play Aatrox. They do have Rakan, though. They do have Wukong. Their team fight's going to be insane. I almost feel like
Word ban, huh?
an Ashe ban. Interesting. Well, I believe team... Oh, no, I was going to say, is Kiriyami on one of these teams? Kiriyami's not on one of these teams. The Renekton. You know, I have been... Or, I'm sorry, Rengar. I have been seeing so many Rengars in ranked lately. It's crazy. I don't know if you've been seeing a lot of Rengars.
He's always been a strong champion.
Yeah, but, like, I've actually been noticing Rengar is, like... He's been good against tanks lately. Like, even in ranked games when I've been playing against him, he's been, like, even shredding tanks and stuff. Like, if you can proc his debuff, he's almost impossible to kill, too. Because he gets all that health, and he... The Fiora pick, okay. So this is going to be a Nasus Senna bot lane. Because Fiora's going to be top. And Spoon on the TF. One of my favorite champions in the game. Spoon is a really good TF. However, Yone is really good into TF. So I'm a top 100 Twisted Fate. And Yone is one of my least favorite champions to play against with Twisted Fate. You have to play it really carefully. So, like, you beat him really hard level 1. But come level 2... If you don't get a good enough lead, Yone will just crap on Twisted Fate. So I'm really interested to see how Spoon's going to handle this Yone. Might be taking some notes myself, even though I think I'm a higher ranked Twisted Fate than him. Yone
is it going Nasus? What?
Yeah, I told you it's Nasus Senna. It's a Korean bot lane. It's a Korean bot lane.
It is. It is a Korean bot lane.
Yeah, their scaling's ridiculous though. Twisted Fate is one of the strongest scalers in the game. Senna and Nasus have infinite scaling. Fiora's a crazy scaler as well. So late game, they do win. But like we've talked about, every single game this tournament so far, the team with more early game champions has won, basically, that we've watched at least. What's your pick? What are you thinking, Nuke, for this game?
Red team.
Red team?
Red team. Their scaling is crazy. Yeah, they have Lux, they have Yone, they have Ezreal. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they got Senna, Nasus, and Twisted Fate. Senna and Nasus have infinite scaling. I just don't think the game's going to go that late, though, to where it matters. Senna Nasus is crazy good, though. Ken on the Wukong. Wukong and Blog on the Rakan. So what I've heard, I don't know, Blog is a really good Rakan.
He's a one trick.
No, Blog is a Renekton player. He plays Renekton and Rakan.
No, he's a one trick Rakan.
No, Blog plays Renekton.
I'm saying he's a one trick Rakan.
Yeah, I know.
Like he's a Renekton player, but he's also a one trick Rakan.
Oh, so he's a Renekton and one trick and a support Rakan one trick is what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying. I'm actually kind of surprised.
He's mainly a top player, but Rakan's the only support he can play. If he needs to play support. That's from what I know about him.
Lux should definitely win this lane. I don't see Day losing this lane. Way stronger than Twisted Fate early. And Day is the number 5, or was the number 5 Lux last season. So, I mean, an extremely skilled.
Why he gave up.
You're surprised what? That they let him get Lux?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they let Day get Lux as well. They didn't ban any of his champions.
They let Saunders get Lux. I thought Day was going to go Lux. Because even if he was top five Lux last season, that doesn't mean he's not top 5 Lux this season in terms of play style.
Well, he hasn't been playing Lux as much this season is what he's told me. So part of the reason why he's not as high ranked on Lux this season is he just hasn't been playing Lux. He's been playing more Katarina this season. If they're able to land the Nasus Wither on top of the Senna... Oh, whoops, it's locked on again. I hate it when it keeps doing that. On top of the Senna stun, there's no way you're going to be able to get away from Nasus, and he's just going to stack Qs all day, nonstop. But, like I said, the CC of Red Team is pretty insane. And are they going to try and gank this early? He misses it, but he's super low. Wukong coming in, way overextends the dive, but luckily he's able to get out without taking any tower damage. The Rakan almost dies. Nice stun, but also a nice stun right back. The Lux preemptively blows her barrier a little bit early, and he hits it. It switched. Did it really just switch on us?
It did. It did.
Wow.
Just as the camera turned.
Wow, it literally switched on us. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The direct camera on this game was pretty trash.
Yeah, the direct camera on that one definitely failed us. Definitely failed us. Man, we just missed. That was a nice play. The Lux accidentally possibly blows her barrier a little too early and costs her a death. Did the first blood go on to Rakan, or did the first blood go on to TF? That's what I don't know.
It was Rakan.
Rakan got the first blood?
Mm-hmm. No.
Luckily, well...
Look at the gold values.
Look at the gold values. 2005...
Okay, yeah, so it was TF.
No, TF.
Who got the first blood.
So TF got the first blood, and he's ulting right to the top already, but he gets away. Unfortunately, wasted the ult. So you give first blood to TF, a late game hyper carry. Definitely going to help him. And Spoon is a really good TF. So like this is going to definitely impact the game for sure. Rakan going all in, and then the Ezreal able to ult and kill the Senna. Ezreal Rakan, just such a strong lane because there's so much mobility in that lane. You have the arcane shift of the Ezreal. You have the engage and jumps of the Rakan. I mean, so much movement. You do S3 on Ezreal and then combine that with like the jumps of Rakan, like the amount of terrain they can cover is just insane.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with the Protobelt dash proc, because the way that Riot changed it before is that it works in conjunction with dashes now.
Yep.
So say like Graves wanted to dash with his regular dash and Protobelt, it all works together.
Yep.
And he can cover great distance.
He lands it, but the Senna gets a double stun, but the Nasus isn't really able to do anything. This bot lane, it's gonna be interesting. Like when you have this bot lane, you really
I would say don't expect anything right now out of
Oh
it.
yeah.
The late game, yes.
Yeah, I mean this bot lane, you really need to focus just on farming. I feel like they're being way too aggressive for the bot lane they picked. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You pick Nasus Senna for late game, but they're actually trying to play for like early game. So playing really opposite of like their lane's identity right now, and it's kind of costing them. They're feeding their lane a little bit.
Flash.
Mm-hmm. They do get the flash.
Starting red or Infernal Drake.
Looking for the TF to poke as much as possible right now.
Take him down too.
Mm-hmm.
Lux with the ultimate. Block going in. Ken with the ultimate going in on TF. Gets a kill.
TF lives.
To kill him first, actually.
No, he burnt. The burn kills him though.
Yeah.
And the TF was able to live, but he was able to, I think, to secure another kill. And they're gonna get this Fire Dragon, which is gonna be huge. Now,
Ken had went in on the Ken the Wukong had went in on the TF really hard, and nobody was there to back him up because the rest of his team got zoned out.
Yeah. And the TF wasn't able to get a kill, but he was able to survive long enough to let the Wukong die, which then got the blue team, the Fire Dragon. And Fire Dragon in this game is huge. When you have champions like Nasus and Senna who have infinite scaling. So now basically they have infinite percentage scaling this game. They don't just have infinite scaling, they have infinite percentage scaling. Because even if they don't get another dragon, they have infinite 3% percentage scaling for the rest of the game. Which is just absolute. And the Lux hits a huge all. And the Yone. The Yone gets in there huge. But they're able to still kill. They kill the Yone. They blow up the Yone. So much CC. So, why is this not switching? So much CC. You have the Senna stun. You have the.
Starting up the Rift Herald.
All the CC really start. He lives with 1 HP.
Block's gonna live that.
Yeah, surprise. Did Lux steal it?
That was close.
Just got it. I thought the Lux stole it.
That looked like that was gonna be it. That was pretty nice.
Yeah. Securing that Fire Dragon, huge part of the game for blue team. Especially because they're the late game team comp. Good block or good dodging by Spoon in the mid lane against an Ezreal as well. And the Nasus just free farming this entire time right now. He's got 5,100 gold with 829 gold in his pocket right now. And just landing Qs after Qs at the moment. The TF 2-1-4 doing really well. He is playing an aggressive TF build. So he's playing an early game damage TF build. Going Luden's Echo gives you early game damage. You do lose a little bit of damage by not going the Rod of Ages. But, Rod of Ages. That's the big purple one, right? Am I brain farting?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
You do lose late game damage by not going Rod of Ages, but you increase his power spike a little bit sooner by going Luden's Echo. To me, the fact that he has a lead, I probably would have gone Rod of Ages first and had the better late game scaling, but he did decide to go the Luden's Echo. They do have the Fire Dragon, so hopefully that really won't come back to haunt him, but I do understand wanting to get the early game damage to try and snowball his lead sooner. Lux missing her Q. And they're able to lock down another tower. Blue team currently up 2 towers to 0 and a Fire Dragon. Even kills. And... Whoa, the Diana flash!
Diana!
She died, but man, some nice dodging.
Wow.
The Diana, right now... Ezreal, though... And he's building Blue Ez. Really strong for late game, which is going to be really important. Blue Ez can kite the crap out of Nasus late game, which is really what you're going to need. And he will have infinite poke. Blue Ez really weak early, but late game is a menace to deal with because you can't catch him. How are you going to catch him when he has so much cooldown reduction and he's going to have his arcane shift like basically every 6 seconds? So you got to flash every 6 seconds with Ezreal. And then you also have a stun you have a slow every 3 seconds. TF getting ready to go in, but the Yone able to get away. Really close game here. Closest game so far of the tournament, I think. But I do feel like the scaling is still going to go in the favor of blue team late. But,
Red team.
You feel like
red team, in my opinion, their all in is really good.
So you think their
Just
team?
the fact
Their team fight's better.
Yes, because that's all they need is just a really good team fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any of blue team split pushing.
Well, no, I agree. So the team fight of red team's way better, but the scaling of blue team's better because
they can catch out any of them.
Mm-hmm. Because Senna has infinite scaling, Nasus has infinite scaling.
And they're gonna have to watch out for a twist of fate because he's already on his way to building rapid fire cannon. And once he gets that, his 3 core items, oh my goodness, he's a menace to deal with.
Wukong gets a nice ult off, and the Lux hits another big ult. They actually are able to take out 3 members of the team, and they're gonna secure this water dragon. If they're
their team fight's really good.
If they're able to land their team fight, it's really hard to beat them. The Wukong hit a great ult. The Yone hit a great ult, and the Lux was able to hit an ult as well. Now they're going to get the the Water Dragon, and they're going to be able to secure this Rift Herald. Diana trying to push out the bot lane, and TF trying to push out the top lane, just to try and keep lane priority. I love the fact that they're trying to keep at least some lane priority, even though they're missing some.
Trying to affect the map any way they can.
Affecting the map any way you can. Something that you have not seen in a lot of our games, actually, is teams, when they lose something, they don't continue to try and put pressure and gain value on other sides of the map. Blue team still trying to gain value on the other side of the map. They still have a 1k gold lead. They definitely have the weaker team fight, but they do outscale as far as overall damage in the late game. Diana jumping in deep.
Diana going in.
Diana does hit a 2-man ult, and she is able to clean it up. And the Senna is able to get a stun on the Yone. The Yone misses, and she goes right back into the Diana and dies. But the Ezreal doing Ezreal things, but the TF gets there just in the nick of time. The TF gets there just in the nick of time to save the Senna.
Very well played, Diana.
Yeah, Diana going in deep. Looked like it was almost too deep, but actually got there in time. And then the Yone went in, missed his ult. If he would have landed that ult, he probably would have killed 2 people. And then Ezreal killed 1, was about to kill the Senna, but TF gets there with the gold card just in the nick of time to save his life. Overstayed, but no, the Diana hits a huge ult again, and the TF is able to follow up on it. And the TF is able to did the TF get 1, or was it the Diana who got both? Who got the last?
So red team had went back in on him, and then blue team counteracted that going in.
Yes.
He just killed the mid jungler.
Let's look at the
supporting jungler.
Let's look at the breakdown again real quick, guys. Show you guys what's going on. Give me a second here. Give you an idea of what's going on. So here's the current breakdown of the game. Diana 6-1-5, Senna 1-3-10, Fiora 2-3-6, Nasus 0-3-3. But you all know late game that Nasus will come back. It doesn't matter. TF 5-1-5, and then Day on his Lux 1-4-4. Oh
that
crap!
Healing is immense. That Diana.
Oh crap! We were on player lock. My bad, guys.
No, it's okay. I'm sitting here following it all. Diana basically just survived the whole fight of the all-in that just went on her, and Blue Team came to back her up after she had just died. Like she took enough damage and healed enough damage for them to back her up.
I think they're just gonna try and end the game.
Yeah.
Do they have enough time? They don't have enough time to end the game. But they're able to take another tower. 6 towers to 3. And they're up almost 10k. They're up basically 8k gold. 8k gold lead right now in the game. How does red team get back into this game? I mean, obviously they're gonna have to get a team fight going. They can't keep doing these like small little 1v1s, and they need to get 5. They need to group as a team, right?
Mm-hmm. Now that their base is pushed in, I believe blue team's gonna be looking for Garen pretty soon. After they clear all their jungle and so fourth.
Yeah.
All they're gonna really need is good vision control to bring this game home.
Yeah. Good vision control. They're already scaling, you know. The Diana is huge. The TF is huge. They have the Fire Dragon. Red team really needs to get this next dragon. That's one thing that could possibly help them getting into this game and getting a little bit more armor. Because the other thing you have to realize, right now, red team needs to extend the game. But if they extend the game, they're making Senna and Nasus stronger. The longer the game goes, the better it is.
Damage?
I know, half health with 1 blue card.
What the heck?
Yeah, but the longer the game goes, the stronger Nasus and the stronger Senna will get. Next dragon up in 30 seconds. Let's see how the teams prepare for this next dragon. As you can see right now, Diana and Twisted Fate. The gold card did a quarter of his health. TF going in range, almost 50% of his health with a gold card. Diana flashing to go in. TF in range, hits the gold card. TF doing, the Nasus just leaves the TF. But the Nasus gets there just in time to save the TF. And that, I think, will wrap up the game.
Wow, what a wild card that Diana was.
Yeah.
Wow.
Diana and TF.
That Diana.
Diana and TF carrying the game, but the Diana really going hard. Look at this.
The fact that one last fight where she was tanking all that damage and healing it all back with the Omni vent that she had.
Oh, yeah.
Enough time for her team to get back into reinforce her going. That was really well played.
The Diana and the TF with 25,000 and 22,000 damage.
Yeah, that was very nice.
The Ezreal doing everything he could. Most damage in the game by the Ezreal. He did 32% of his team's damage, but not enough to carry the game, unfortunately. So now, with that, Gray's team does advance. That is team... what team is that?
That was
Team B.
Team that one, so Team B versus Team
So
something.
now it's going to be Team B versus, I think, Team A is the next game. Hold on, I got some messages here. Let me get the next one started. Tournament draft. Bableth is getting the next thing made. Let me get you in here, Nuke. What a good game.
Oh, a really good game.
All right, Team A versus Team B. We have a rematch from earlier game. This was the first game of the placements. This was the first game that we watched, guys. I enjoyed that, man. I enjoyed watching, man, I have been...
Like I said, the spectacle for me, that game was just how much Diana was just face taking everything while healing it all back.
Oh yeah, I mean Diana just so strong is what we're seeing. Diana and Garen, like I feel like the most impactful champs that have been impactful every single game have been Diana and Garen. Diana and Garen have been super impactful like every single game they've been in, and Lee Sin. Every game Lee Sin has been in, he's been super impactful.
It's just because how beefy they are naturally.
Mm-hmm.
So like this, in my opinion, this game it doesn't have proper scaling for some things. Like AP items when you stack enough of them, any kind of mage becomes broken. Mm-hmm. That has like shields, so on and so forth. Diana literally shielding like after she would get a 400 shield just from popping it off. And then additional after those three spear warps detonated, which is 800 shield all of itself. Mm-hmm. And you just get that naturally with having a lot of AP.
Hold on, give me a second here. I'm just going to... Let me just save these images. I'm spending so much time trying to remember who to get in here. Sorry, just 1 second here. Oh, I haven't checked the Facebook in a little while. Or I mean the YouTube. Have you checked the YouTube recently?
Yeah. People are asking, do people still have a chance in losers? I'm pretty sure they don't because...
this is still losers. This is still losers queue. This is the last match of losers queue, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, this is the last match of losers queue. So whoever wins this goes against Team F. We're trying to get Spoon's team in here right now. Where's Day? Wait. Day's on Spoon's team? Wasn't Day on the other team just last game?
Look at the thingamajig. So Day's on Team B.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the same team.
I could have sworn that Day was on the losing team last game. Wasn't Day the Lux?
No, he was the Fiora.
He was the Fiora.
Saunder was the Lux. Saunder's on Team C. Team C is the one who lost.
Okay.
Wait. Yes. It was Team C versus Team B.
Where did Gray go? Hold on, let me try and message them real quick. You don't have a jungle. Oh, their jungler's sick.
Oh man. Hold on. I'm looking at the subs.
Dang. Gray's out.
Corrupt again.
Hold on, let me message Gray.
They're requesting me as a jungler.
Let's see if we can get Corrupt in, because he is a challenger jungler first.
Okay.
Just to keep it kind of fair. If Corrupt can play, then we have a challenger jungler for them. I guess their jungler's not feeling good. He's quitting at the last moment, unfortunately for them.
Unfortunate.
Man, dude, just so many messages. Let's see here. Yeah, let's try and get Corrupt in here if we can. If not, we may have to have you go in.
Right.
Let me try and hit Corrupt up. I have Corrupt. Let me see. Is he even online right now? Because he's on my friends list.
He might be AFK, so I might have to go.
He's not even online. Let me try and add him a couple times. It looks like Soul's not responding either right now.
Oh man.
Oh wait, we got Corrupt.
I'm coming.
He just got online. We need you to sub.
Wait, I think it just showed that he was in game.
No, he's this. Will you message that this is the tournament he said he wanted to be a sub for?
Mm-hmm. Did it look like he was in game though?
No, he
got a chat notification.
He's not in game. Who's in game? Corrupt's in here right now. All right.
Okay, so Twitch corrupt Wild Rift. Okay, he's playing jungle.
Yeah, he's a challenger level jungler. So, like I said, he's been challenger 2 times. He's been immortal 2, and he does play jungle as well, as you can see. It's not his main role. He's a mid main, but he does play jungler and he is challenger. Wait, what is this?
I don't know who fan of Dude's
Where's Soul?
Kill is.
Hold on. We need Soul.
We just need Soul now.
Will you type in the chat, winner goes to championship? We may have to substitute Soul. It looks like Soul is gone.
Yep.
No, you can't have Shadow. They can't have Shadow. No, they can't have Shadow. It has to be a sub. They can't have Shadow. We can do, no, what we can do is give them, put in the chat, Woodbent, tell Corrupt to go over to Silas's team. Tell Corrupt go to Silas's team, and then we'll have you play for Day's team.
What do you mean you got to go, bro? Oh my goodness.
That was, what's his name?
Corrupt.
Yeah, Corrupt. All right, looks like you're going to have to play. So you go play. Okay. You're going to be the jungler for their team. Okay. And now we just got to get them a mid. Let's see here. We need to find a mid. So it's got to be a sub. Let me see what subs we have real quick for mid. Rock. Let me get Rock. Nuke, will you tell them that we're going to get Rock? Nuke, can you still hear me? You're not in the chat anymore. Hold on. Let me message you. I got you a mid main. Add me. Thing one. Hashtag. Hold on, I'm getting them right now. You can't have Shadow. You can't have Shadow. I have a sub. I'm just waiting for him to add me. Sorry, guys. I'm just waiting for this sub to add me so that way we can start the game. All right. All right. Here we go. Sorry, guys, that took a while. Let me get back in here real fast, and then we will start. Yeah, Team F looks almost unbeatable. Didn't know blacking out multiple times during the match is weak. Crazy. Nice. Team F looks awesome. All right, guys. Whoops. Let's go ahead and get this going. So unfortunately, Nuke is not going to be casting with me this round because we had 2 players back out right at the finals for losers queue. Whoever wins this game, like I said, will be going against Team F for the championship, and the winning team gets $500. And then once again, if you're new, this is the Syndicate Discord tournament. All players are Grandmaster 41 points or better. Basically, every player in this tournament he also played Lucian too. What up? What up, Wood? Wood, we almost had you on there, but you didn't sign up to be a or did you sign up to be a whatchamacallit? A sub? I can't remember. I can't remember if you signed up to be a sub or not. All right, so it looks like 2 bans. Once Baba being the most targeted ban person this entire tournament. He has not gotten less than 2 bans so far. He's actually had 3 bans or more every single game so far. So far, this game only 2. But he will not receive a 3rd ban. This will be the first game that he will not receive a 3rd ban because they're prioritizing a Baba pick this game because they are sick and tired of 3 and 4 bans going on to Baba. So, first game that Baba does not have to play his 5th or 4th best champion. Which is just crazy to think about. Silas going on to, a Rengar. That's going to be exciting. We all love Precious Baba support. Dude, Yami, it's crazy how target banned Baba has been this game. Like I said, no player, not even Meals, has been banned or target banned as much as Baba. Baba, like I said, every single game has had at least 3 bans against him. This is literally the first game he has not had 3 bans put against him. And that's only because he picked early. If he wouldn't have picked early, I bet you they probably would have banned more champions against him. Asking to ban the TF, I think banning the TF is a great pick as well. It's always super annoying to have that mobility, especially when you have a champion like Rengar and TF together. You have so much vision as well. Banning the Yone, banning Spoon's 2 best champions, TF and Yone. Baba's Janna for the win. Yeah, Baba's Janna is really good. He is the number 1 Janna, or was. I don't know if he still is. I told you guys before, Baba was the number 1 Janna, the number 1 Seraphine, the number 1 Soraka, 3 champions, number 1 on. I think at one point at the same time, too, which is insane. One of the best support players in all of North America. And Poison gets one of his best ADCs. ZZ Shelby has been very dominant on the Garen this series as well. ZZ Shelby's actually been very consistent this whole tournament so far. Very consistent. And he goes Morgana. Interesting pick. So as some of you guys know before, like I told you, I'm one of the best Morgana players in all of North America. Top 5 highest win rate, and I was ranked top 10 this season. And I don't know if I really like Morgana into this team comp right here. And Katarina is pretty good against Morgana. I feel like the Morgana may have not have been the best pick in this situation. I feel like Cat is this is a really great game for Cat. They don't have anything to really stop the Cat, and Day is a really, really good Katarina. A really good Katarina. I gotta believe that Day is playing Katarina right now, and Spoon is probably at the top. I'm thinking that Spoon is probably the Fiora, and they probably thought it was Day, and Day is now playing Katarina. Is what I think they probably think happened. I bet Day probably was originally going to play Fiora top, but when they saw that they don't have any really good CC to stop the Katarina other than Yuumi and the Garen silence, they asked Spoon to flex into Fiora and let Day play Katarina. This could potentially be a game-changing play. I don't know how good of let's see. It is. I think that's what they did. I really do. I don't know if Spoon plays Fiora or not. He does play top. He is a mid-top main. But I've never seen him play Fiora. I've known Dave for about 2 or 3 seasons. I've never seen him play Fiora. I don't know if he knows Fiora very well. I'm sure he knows how to play her, but is he proficient against somebody like Shelby? Or is Shelby going to be able to take advantage of the fact that the team is going and saying, give Day Katarina and let Day carry the game? That's what I'm wondering right now. And I think that's probably what all of you are wondering right now as well. Actually, I'm going to leave it on this because I think everybody would prefer to see what people's gold and everything is instead. I feel like that's better. But I am going to make it a little bit smaller. There we go. All right. Here we go. And it looks like a fight's happening almost right away at the bottom lane. And it looks like red team did win that exchange as well. Blue team, though, right off the start, capitalizing. Let's see here. No, but the Garen is right now getting... Oh, I had to change what I was going to say for a second. Garen right now losing to the Fiora. The Fiora playing into the Garen very well. So maybe this isn't going to cost them anything, and they're actually going to be able to run this really well. The Fiora hard controlling this lane against the Garen right now, not allowing him to push up, forcing him to farm under tower and everything as well. Are they going to try and set up this? Sorry guys, I'm kind of just like, I've been casting for so long. Like I am getting a little bit tired. I do apologize. Possible gank coming in. Hits it, but she flashes away. She blocks the last tick of damage. Oh my gosh, that was so close. But the Katarina coming in, not able to pick anything up. That was so close to the Morgana getting the first blood. So close. Just one more auto attack, and they would have had it right now. Yuumi and the Kai'Sa, and then you do have Rengar in a position where he could potentially capitalize on this. Very low health on the Kai'Sa. Yuumi definitely going to have to hopefully get some heals off here real quick, and they may go for this dive. Yeah, I know if Morg had the red... Morgana looking like she is going for the rotate once again. Morgana is level 5, so she does have ult this time. So if she's able to land a binding... But she backs off instead. She lands the binding, but it is on... She blows the ult, but it's right next to the bush, so the Rengar is just auto-jumping over and over and over again, and he's going to clean all this up. He just gets away. But can the Graves get in there to clean up? The Graves is able to get 1. The Graves gets 2. So they do give up a kill. 2 kills to the Rengar, but they are able to pick back up by getting a double kill on the Graves as well. Rengar 2-1, but the Graves now 2-0. And as Nuke had told you guys before, Silas's Graves is something to be reckoned with. Even in the game against Team F where they were getting hard pushed, Sylas still played really, really well on the Graves. One of the best Graves in North America. Nuke, however, his Wukong and Kha'Zix were banned, so he is on his Rengar. Nuke, very seasoned player, and plays a lot of jungle. He is a jungle main. Both teams look to be just feeling each other out right now, not making like a lot of mistakes, not being super aggressive, but still trying to assert dominance as well. I feel like they're both just trying to feel each other out. Oh, I don't know what somebody's talking about. I don't know what the heck. Sorry, I was reading the chat. I don't know what the heck people are talking about right now. Chat's going kind of crazy. The Garen waits. Does she live again with 1 HP? No, she does die this time. I was going to say, dude, if this Fiora lived with 1 HP again, I was going to be like, dude, this game's trolling them right now. Objectives up in 8 seconds, basically. Neither team really in position to actually capitalize on it, though. You have 1 death on the blue team, but he's going to be up fast enough to do something. Kai'Sa does have both her BF swords right now, so she does have damage right now. She definitely has damage. And if she gets some single target damage, she will force, man, a quarter of the health for that Yuumi. Rengar going in onto the Graves, but the Garen is there to protect and basically take half the health. Yuumi re-healing up the Graves as well. Are they going to go for this dragon? It looks like they are going to go for this dragon. Red team doesn't look like they want to contest, and Fiora is still at the top right now trying to push the tower, but the Katarina she's not able to get a reset, but the Rengar is able to go in and clean up 1 kill. The Graves is just really strong right now, though. He should be able to clean this up. Can the Yuumi get to him and save his life? He can't, so he does get the shutdown. You put the shutdown onto the Ezreal, which is going to really help. And right now, Rengar is on the opposite side of the map, taking the Rift Herald. This should be a first tower for Red Team. Now, are they going to drop it top or mid? I would like to see them drop it top lane. It's a guaranteed first tower. And he does. He drops it top lane for the guaranteed first tower and then just backs right off. It's 5-6 right now. Katarina is 1-1. The support is doing really good. He's 0-0-5. But the Graves is 4-1 right now. 4-1 on the Graves. All right, guys. I'm going to have to just let you watch for a second because I got to go to the restroom. But but I'll be back. I'm just going to leave it on random rotate while I'm gone. All right, what did I miss? This Fiora is built different. Pog, what a play, yikes. Wow, I would miss an amazing play. I don't know what I missed, but that's kind of annoying that I missed it. I guess I could rewind the stream a little bit and see what I missed. Jets, dropping Herald top instead of mid was the right play because top was a guaranteed first tower. Mid was not a guaranteed first tower. Red team is just trying to get gold to stay ahead in the game, basically. So it was the better play to drop it top lane. All right, so I'm back. Red team just really pushing the lead right now. They're up 4K gold, and the switch right now is still kind of working. Like, it isn't paying off, I think, in the way that they thought, but the oh man, dude, this Rengar is just going off. I would have liked to seen the Rengar probably not build Divine Sunderer because they're not super tanky. I would have like maybe rather seen maybe like Trinity Force personally. I don't know. Because really their only tank is Graves. So he could have gone like Trinity Force. I think it would have given more damage. If they had like two tanks, then yeah, like Divine Sunderer. All right, so next Rift Herald is up in about 10 seconds right here. Red team, Rengar is already backing, so blue team should be able to get priority to this dragon. Rengar 5-1, Graves 5-1. Both junglers trying to carry their team to victory right now. And blue team is just going straight in, and they are able to capitalize on it. But the the Braum hits in a massive ult, and now it looks like the Katarina is just going to start resetting on everybody. And they're able to take out 2 members to 1. So 2 members to 1, but they do get the Rift Herald. Still no towers, but this Rift Herald should guarantee them a tower as well. They're currently down about 4K gold, and red team immediately pushing the Mountain Dragon, which is definitely going to be a very important dragon for them to lock down because blue team is tankier. And the Katarina is able to get a kill. Rengar jumping in right now, but they are able to get away. And the Morgana is able to lock down the Rengar and stop the engage. But blue team right now playing a little disorientated. The Rengar, the fellow caster, just to remind you guys, the Rengar is the fellow caster. Rengar has actually, this guy, he's actually won every single tournament we've had. He's won every single tournament that we've had, I believe. And he's showing it, like casting well on the stream with me and coming in and immediately making impact. 6-1. 6-1. The Braum going huge. 0-0-10. Excuse me. This is the first game also that we have seen the Garen lose lane. We got Graves and Yuumi bot lane right now. I do feel like Graves and Yuumi, though, super strong combo. Late game, when that gets going. He did just finish Lord Dominic's as well. Lord Dominic's on Graves with Yuumi it's going to be pretty insane. Team going in, 3 there. They didn't see the Renekton, and they just absolutely delete them. Katarina and the Rengar one-shot the Graves, even with the Yuumi there. And Rengar 7-1-3. Baba and Silas not looking like they're going to be able to carry this game. Even the Ezreal 6-3-5. The Braum 0-0-3. And Rengar 7-1-3. It's going to take some type of throw at a Baron to get them back in this game. Amazing. These Braum ults have been on point, dude. Like, literally, these Braum ults have changed these team fights. And the Katarina going in while they're all low. She secures a kill. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I feel like these Braum ults have been on point. Blue probably does feel like Rengar is everywhere. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really casting this game, guys. I apologize. I am kind of more so watching the game as a fan. I have been casting since 6:30. Just to give you guys an idea. It is looking a little grim for blue team. They are down about 9,000 gold. But they do have a Graves. They do have a Yuumi. They do have a Morgana. I am very surprised to see the Morgana not building Rylai's Crystal Scepter. A game that's getting out of hand like this, having Rylai's Crystal Scepter is really great to have in order to help slow down the team. You got to figure out a way to slow them down. Rylai's Crystal Scepter gives you a great way to do that in team fights. Stop their quick mobility. And the Rengar just one-shotting everything, man. Just one-shotting everything. I was going to say, they could go for Baron. I feel like now is a good time to go for Baron. The Graves is dead, but it doesn't look like they want to pull the trigger yet. They may want to just wait for the dragon, reset, and go for the dragon instead. I feel like the Baron definitely was a possible play there, though. But red team decided, like, hey, you know what? We're going to play safe. We're not going to risk us dying under Baron and ending it, because you do have to realize Baron does give you that magic debuff. And if you go in there and have that magic debuff, and then you're sitting on top of a Morgana pool, and then all of a sudden a Yuumi ult comes on top of it, the whole team could get melted really quickly. And then securing the dragon does give you the extra magic and armor resist from the dragon and the extra healing. Or health regen, sorry. And he gets outsmited. Silas playing so well today, but unfortunately his smite has been a little off today. And immediately the Rengar going out and pushing waves after getting that dragon. And taking jungle. The winner of this game, just to remind you guys, does go against Team F. Team F is undefeated in the tournament currently. If they win the first game, the tournament is over, and they are the winners of $500. If red team, though, however, beats them one time, then it goes into a sudden death, and whoever wins that game wins the tournament. Personally, I would love to see red team win one game. I don't know if they will, but I would love to see it. Because I would rather not see Team F win every single game. I'd like to see a close match. Like I said, we're literally just watching this Rengar go around and kill everything. Is basically what we're doing. The Rengar is 8-1-3 right now. The Braum is 0-0-16. The Graves is 5-4-4. The Yumi's 2-1-7. But the Garen did not suit up well against the Fiora. He's 1-8-2. And the ADC is 1-4, and your mid lane is 1-4. And Rengar is just deleting this Baron right now. It's 7 towers to 2, 2 dragons to 1. Right now, I think red team is going to advance and verse Team F. You got Nuke stepping in from casting and saving the day for the enemy teams, or for their jungler quitting on them mid-tournament, unfortunately. But comes in and doesn't miss a beat. Jumps in 8-1 his first game. Now 9-1-3 his first game. And he's full build. And they should, right now, all they basically just have to do is just group and push. Group and push, and the game will be over. No, the Rengar's gonna die. He lives! No! I was like, I don't want the Rengar to die. So, Turner, Team F has one of the people affiliated with Cloud9. So they have a pro on their team. And that's it. So they're going to verse Team F. The Ezreal actually doing the most damage, 37,000 damage. 38% of the team's damage from the Ezreal. 7-3-9, 0-0-19, 6-4-5, 9-2-3, 2-4-7. I'm pretty sure that was a swap by Day and Spoon. Kudos to Day, or to Spoon, man, for picking up. I don't even know if Spoon plays Fiora, but man, he did great. He did great. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get this last game going. Let me see here. Where is... Oh, wow. Meals just joined a game. Bro, what the heck, Meals? Why did you start a game, dude? You knew you were next. Let me try and invite some of these guys in here. Where's Emu? All right, guys. So it's going to end with Team B versus Team F. It is going to take a minute because, unfortunately, higher team chooses, higher seed picks. Yeah, isn't it the higher seed gets the side they want? I think that's how it works, right? Isn't that how it works? Meals. Meals is this guy right here. He's pro. This guy right here. Oh, Meals is already in here. Where did Day and Nuke go? All right, guys, get your teams in here, guys. Where's Gray? Okay, Gray's already in here. This is the championship, guys. Whoever wins this, well, if Meal's team wins this game, the tournament's over. If XBZ's team wins this, then there's one more game. Where's Spoon at? We need a message Spoon. Hold on, I need a message Spoon. Yeah, we need Spoon and we need Layden. Where's Layden? Why did he just leave? Why do people keep leaving? Gray, get back in here. Where is... There we go. All right, guys. Here we go. This is it. This is for all the marbles. All right, so just to remind you guys, the winning team gets $500. If red team wins, the tournament's over. If blue team wins, it goes to sudden death. Whatever team wins goes. If I'm blue team, I'm banning all five bans are junglers. I'm completely banning everything that Male plays. If I'm them, I'm gonna say, let somebody else beat me. But also, if I'm them, I'm gonna first pick a jungler, so you can't have that happen. Are they going to get their ban off? They got the Lee Sin ban off just in time. They're trying to choose between Diana and Lee Sin. The Diana last game did go hard. So now I'm thinking that they're going to pick a jungler first pick. They banned the Wukong, which is one of Nuke's best champions as well. Now they're saying ban the Diana, which Dianas we have seen this tournament have been super strong. And obviously they're banning the Katarina because Day, even though he didn't really go off on Katarina last game, he is one of the top Katarinas in North America. And they banned the Senna as well. Corki is available, and Layden is the #1 Corki in North America. They did not ban the Corki. Layden got his best champion. But they go with the Varus and the Thresh. Varus Thresh, such a strong comp. Corki, though, late game Corki can shred basically anything. Interesting to see what they're going to go with their second pick. Varus Thresh, so good poke, good pick potential. But Corki also with really great pick potential. You can't really build tanks against Corki because Corki will shred tanks. 10 seconds to pick. And he goes with Rengar. Male's going to go, he's going to go Kha'Zix. I'm betting Male goes Kha'Zix this game. So high pick comp right now for blue team. And they pick the Riven. Great pick because this could be Riven top. This could be Riven jungle. This doesn't give away a lot for their team. I think it is Riven jungle. I will agree with XBZ. But this technically could be Riven top or Riven jungle. Great pick by red team to pick a champion that is very versatile, so it helps them maybe negate a ban. They can flex this into top, and they can flex it into the jungle. And they're picking Malphite, maybe. I think Malphite works really well with their team comp. Galio would also work really well with their team comp. And they ban Kassadin. They also ban the Fiora. That stops Day from being able to swap around. And they ban the Jax. I feel like both teams are not sure what to ban. I can, but not as good. One second to pick. And they ban Yone as the final ban of the game. And they take the Malphite. They were talking about banning Malphite, and they didn't go with Malphite. But Day goes with his Lux. It looks like he's going to go with his Lux. If you have the Lux with the Seraphine, you have some great poke. Lux, Seraphine, Corki, really good poke. And very good pick potential. The problem is you don't have a way to stop. How are you going to survive the engage of the Malphite when you're this squishy? Red team right now looking like, unless blue team can get ahead early, is going to be in a really good position. Set is a great pick right here. I definitely agree. Set, and they go caught. What is this? Okay, hold up. Hold on. No. At Gray, at you guys can still pick your last champ. Doesn't have to be Kale. Because you picked Kale thinking it was Ka. Oops, wrong button. All right, I guess so. Basically, what happened is XBZ, his client crashed, so it auto picked Kha'Zix for him. So we're resetting, and everybody's just picking the same champions, and then they were before, because XBZ's client crashed. Team F had the opportunity to pick a different champion other than Kale, but Team F said, no, we want to stick with Kale, even though they picked Kale thinking that it was going to be a Kha'Zix. So, but Team F agreed to that. All right, guys, this could potentially be it. Winner of, if Team F wins this, beats Team B, the tournament is over. No, he was picking for him, April. He was picking for him because they were locking that champ up. Spoon doesn't play Corki. Layden is the number one Corki in North America. Day is the Day's like the number 5. Whatchamacallit? Lux. All right, guys. Here we go. Tournament starting. If red team wins this, the tournament is over. If blue team wins, we go to a sudden death. I do like the set pick into the Malphite. Definitely something that can kind of counteract the Malphite to a degree. And Riven Jungle, one of my favorite champions to play overall. I was top 50 with Riven last season, but I was top 50 with her top lane, not jungle. But I primarily play her in the jungle now. Really interested to see if Layden's going to be able to carry on this Corki. They've been wanting to get him this Corki basically the entire tournament, but nobody has not banned Corki against Layden. But this is the first time he's actually gotten his best champion. So will this be a mistake for Team F by giving him this Corki and forcing the game to a sudden death? Is he going to be able to carry the game on this Corki? Corki definitely can shred Malphite and the Thresh late game, no problem. And it does look like this Thresh or this Malphite, he's going to build tanky. He did already start off with some armor. Kind of surprised that 2 games in a row, Nuke did not play Kha'Zix, his best champion. Oh. Little fight here in the mid. But both decide to back off and just have a little gentleman's quarrel. Up. Oh. Another fight here right in the mid. But the Thresh actually rotated and the other team did not. But here comes the Seraphine, able to help just in time. But no, the Varus is there. Corki's right there to back up. Does get the first blood onto the Riven. Male gets first blood. A double kill. And just misses the ult. But that doesn't stop before the Riven gets 2 kills. First blood onto Meals and second blood onto Meals. The Rengar overextends a little too much, and now Meals has first blood. We've already seen what Meals has done basically every single game when he's gotten ahead. And the scaling of, they have a Kale as well, and a Varus. So late game, well, everyone knows, if you play this game, everyone knows what Kale is late game. It is a scary thing. Man, that was such a close fight, though. That fight could have gone in either way. But the Thresh rotated a little bit sooner than the other team. And because they rotated a little bit sooner, they were able to win it. If blue team would have rotated sooner to help, they probably would have won that, and it would have went the complete opposite way. Males with 3 kills right now. Currently, red team with a 1k gold lead, 2 kill lead. And it does look like they were able to take over half the tower. Basically, the whole tower gone. Set not going to be able to catch him. Even if he does catch him, he's still going to get away. Plenty fine, I think. Yep, he pops the slow. He's going for it. Nope, still not able to kill him. 10 seconds right here until the dragon. And it looks like red team's already in position to make a play on this dragon. Blue team is on their way. But this could end up being a quick 4v3 if blue team quickly engages. Nice little stun right there. And the Riven looking for a flank right now, maybe. pushing out the mid lane instead. As they're going for the dragon, he wastes his he unfortunately wastes the package though. And the Riven does get shielded by the blue team gets the Rift Herald, red team does get the dragon. And the Kayle literally saving the Riven with her ult. They would have had the dragon for sure, and they would have killed the Riven, but the Kayle gets in there with the ult, and they just give another double kill to the... luckily the Malphite gets it, but Riven 4-1 right now. 4-1 on the Riven. Like I said, we're just going to follow this Riven around, I think. This skin's animations are pretty clean, man. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, unfortunately, the Rengar misplayed that. Two misplays this game so far by the Rengar, which got the Riven the first blood, the second blood, and got the Riven that dragon right there. It looked like they had that dragon locked up. But a couple misplays... just locked it, unfortunately messed it up for them. And it looks like they are going to go for this dive. They do lock up that kill, and they lock up the Corki. 8-4, 2K gold lead, almost a 3K gold lead right now. 7 minutes into the game. Pushing the bot tower while the Riven pushes the mid tower. Set currently is pushing the top, but Kayle is there to stop the counter push. And Riven is going to take this tower. Riven rotating towards the bot right now. They do still have the tower there, though. This Riven just so good, man. Meal's so good. Definitely showing why he's one of the best players in North America. 100%. And it looks like they're about to go in on this. But they're going to back up. They really want this bot tower to completely open up the map. You can tell. Sorry, guys. I know my casting is going down in quality. I'm just tired. Like I said, I've literally been casting since 6:30 after working the whole day. So I'm just getting tired. So I do apologize. Blue team loses another tower. It's 2 towers to 1 and 1 dragon. 35k gold to... Man, the set's strong, dude. Almost got a kill, 2v1. The Lux 2-1 right now, but the Malphite is 2-0, and the Riven is 4-1, and the Kayle is 2-1-4. And it does look like they're going to be able to secure this. Right now, it is a 5v4. So if blue team does engage quickly, they might be able to... And it looks like they do catch up the ADC, and they lock him down. But can they finish? Nobody's over there. The Rengar's just focusing it. He misses a bit, but he still does get it. They are able to clean up some kills here. They need to focus the Riven, though. They don't focus the Riven, and the Riven just goes ham on everybody. They had a chance to win that, but They focused the wrong champions. If they just would have focused the Riven, they may have had a chance to turn that around and get some shutdown gold on the Riven. Riven, 6-1. And the gold lead extends to 6K. And she's heading straight. It looks like they're going to head straight towards that dragon as well. Riven just so aggressive, man. Rengar, interesting engage right there. And the Riven, man, the Riven just so far ahead, dude. It's just one of those champions, man. Once that champion's ahead, it can just do so much. I mean, look how fast she's just crossing the map. Dodges the Seraphine ult, jumps right in, no fear, blowing people up, dude. 9-1 and 4, dude. And she's just focusing on the dragon right now. She steals the man, dude, just so strong. Look at this, dude. Just 1v3ing them. Get out of here, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wow, dude. This kid is insane, man. He is so good. For those of you, I know some of you in here are super high ranks who are watching, but for those of you who are not like super high ranks, once again to remind you, all these players are Grandmaster 41 points plus. Basically every player in this game is X-Challenger. Okay, basically every single player in this game right here is X-Challenger. This kid, Meals, is making... He's just making everybody... He's just in another... He's in a class of his own compared to everybody else in this tournament. This is the most deaths he's had at any game so far. He has 2 deaths, just to kind of give you perspective. This is the most deaths he's had and the least kills he's had so far. The game's not over, but just to kind of give you a little perspective. Most kills, least deaths least kills, most deaths he's had the whole tournament so far. Oh, but get out of here, dude. Yeah, dude, he's insane. They're going for the win now. They're done playing games. He's like, we got a big enough lead. Let's take this Baron. Let's end the game. But yeah, guys, just giving you guys an idea how good this kid is. Basically, every player in this game is super high GM or Challenger. Or X-Challenger. Yeah, now the Kale's got 8 kills, 15 assists. The way the Kale and the Riven are working together to utilize Riven going deep and Kale shielding her right as she's about to die, so that way she can just regain all of her health. Super impressive. Up. He killed himself. Hey, double kill. Congratulations, Team F. Congratulations for winning the first tournament of the Syndicate Discord 2023 season. And then, as you guys know, Twitch 13, 2, and 10. 32,000 damage. Oh my god. Insane. Insane. The dude 1v5'd every single game, basically. Well, except one. The Diana carried one game. The Diana did carry one game. All right, guys. I have been streaming for a long time. I'm going to get off. I appreciate all of you guys watching. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. I'd appreciate it. But you guys have a wonderful night. Yeah, Sky, this kid's really good. He's literally one of the best players in North America. He's on pro team and everything. But you guys have a great night. Appreciate you watching. Meals. I love how Mans couldn't say meals. Oh, you used the game over, April. I didn't know that Asami was pro. But you'll get over it, Hardvock. You'll get over it. Don't be butthurt.